Alrighty, let's see how it wants to go here. Get things on my end so I can make sure I can hear. Alright, yep, everything seems to be good. Sweetness. It should be on the full screen games one, yep. So there's that. So everything should be operational. Awesome. Everything is awesome. Everything is up. Woot, 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 woot. And Discord should say I am streaming. Should being the keyword. Looks like it does. Indeed it does. Sweetness. Alright. Well, we're live. We're in charge. Let's pick up where we left off by refamiliarizing ourselves with everything by doing a side story, because that can boost bonds. Okay, so you can only play... Oh, that's an interesting ruler symbol. And archer symbol. So we only have Ku continue the side story. Just because I need to refamiliarize myself with all the goody good controls before anything. Install skills. He's currently got increased attack power with the KO, increased normal attack, increased normal attack. Okay. I only have one of those. Okay. Just because it has been a hot bit since I last did editing, so yeah. Flag of Guidance, Mystic Code, Rusty Ceremonial Sword. We could also level him up. We'll probably do that in a minute, but first... Make the Flag of Guidance. Sure. And the Rusty Ceremonial Sword. Don't equip it, though. And level him up a little bit. Because it's cheap enough. Maybe get him to... Ooh, it's starting to get expensive now. Oh, that's because I... Okay, never mind. We don't need two of you. And... Alright, this should work. He, of course, has... Oh, no, this is just new code casts. Right. Keep the Cohort's Mantle on, I think. And does he have new instant skills because I leveled him up? No, not just yet. Okay. Slowly remembering things. Right, there's the various difficulties that I wanted to try and take down. So let's start with the easy difficulty. I didn't take any bond missions. Dang it. Meant to do that as well. Skip through the dialogue because we've already gone through it. And I want to really quickly... Oh, it's just a chat log. No, that's the command seal. No. No. There we go. Side missions. Okay, I do have side missions. Never mind. Within the time limit, defeat 500 enemies, 1800 hit combo. Within the time limit, take over 3 sectors, 70% HP, defeats 500. During battle with the servant, land the first strike. Okay, square is 1 attack. Triangle's the heavy attack, I think. Or something like that. And there was the weird Extella mode things. There we go. I got an aggressor. It's one side mission done. Sweetness. There we go. Oh, another side mission done. I don't remember what it was. Oh, 2 side missions. Sweetness. I'm just knocking them out of the park, it seems. Looks like Nameless just secured the sector. There we go. That looks to be a sector taken back. Okay, and then I'm gonna really quickly check what was the other side mission I had. Nero? Yeah. And Gawain. But his side mission is quite interesting. Yeah, man. And then hit this big one because it has a good tendency to spawn enemies. Nameless can handle himself, I'm sure. I understand, Nameless, I understand. I wish these regalia, or not the regalia, but the aggressors would spawn a little bit faster. At the very least, we are refamiliarizing ourselves with, well, coup. Also, this is totally not because I also wanted to, you know, max out my stuff as much as possible. Like getting EX ranks in all my missions or anything. Totally not because of that. That's totally not the reason why I did this. Ooh. Doing this on easy is just kind of a slaughter. Leave that Liz sector for last. Even if it does spawn those splinter things a little bit more often. Come on, aggressor. Aggressor. I know you're here, aggressors. There's one. And then there was one. There we go. And then we help Archer. There we go. That's an Archer helped. One of 3 parts of our Noble Phantasm. Alright, and now we have Invasion. There we go. Go force off that other one. There we go. Nice and easy at level 1 stuff. That other invasion will take ages to actually happen, so I should be fine. Can claim everything else in that time. Heyo, Red Velvet. How is you doing? Haven't missed pretty much anything. I'm just refamiliarizing myself with everything since it's been a couple of weeks since I last played the game. So just doing a easy free mission as Ku. Because Ku is a good dog. I guess would be the best way to put it. Alright, these are just normal. We don't get the aggressors just right away. Memory is faulty, it seems. But heard you got the Switch, Red Velvet. What games you got for that one? You got any of the Pokemans games, as some people call them? Or Smash, I guess, would be another one. I honestly don't know much of other games on the Switch, though. Or did you get those Animal Crossing games? I remember you mentioning those. Nothing yet? Fair enough. Fair enough. Then what are you first planning on getting, is the question. What's the first game you plan on getting with your brand new Switch? Also, what color is the Switch? Is it like one of those special ones that like looks like a game or something? Because I remember when the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee games first came out, there were special Switches there, but I sadly did not get any of those. Thinking of getting Stardew Valley for the multiplayer. Fairly solid choice. Stardew Valley is a good game. Although I didn't... Oh, no, yeah, I do remember now that it was announced for the Switch. I remember the announcement now. It was a while ago, though. I wonder if it controls much differently than the PC version. Just a plain one? Sounds unfortunate, but hey, plain ones can be good too. It means you can decorate them all the more easily. I personally have a plain gray one. Like I said, I tried to get the Let's Go Pikachu one, but, well, I went to Best Buy for it. Originally they said, yeah, it's not available for pre-order yet. Check our website, and the website didn't have it for pre-order. So I figured, you know, it must just not be something that can be pre-ordered right away. So I kept my eyes on the website. It never showed up on pre-order. Eventually the game comes out, and it's like, oh, heyo, Red Velvet, thank you for the sub. Did the badge thing work, I wonder? Or is it being reviewed? Because I did submit badges here. It might be working, it might not. I honestly can't tell on my end. It doesn't look like it's working because it just shows the plain little star symbol for the badge. But seriously, thank you for the sub. It is greatly appreciated. Everyone counts. I have to look and see why it's not up yet. But yeah, like I was saying, I did end up going to Best Buy after the game had released and inquiring about the special Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee editions of the Nintendo Switch. And, oh, yes, it did. It did work. It's a little squished symbol, but I'm thinking that's going to be the best it's going to be. The bigger image is a lot easier to see. It pretty much looks like a command seal in the shape of a dragon head. Because, you know, fate meant a lot. So, yeah. It does look like it worked. It's just very small. Very, very small symbol. I might see if I can't maybe enlarge it at later point. Oh, thank you. I can't take all the credit. I didn't actually make the symbol. My dad used to be a tattoo artist a long time ago, and, well, I asked him if he had some of his old books that had all the tattoos in it, and he did. I browsed through all his old tattoos, found a relatively close one to what I wanted, and scanned it up, and then went through an editing process to, yeah. But I am glad that it looks like it worked. Woot, woot, woot. And now we get to go and bully Liz. Seems mildly appropriate. Of course, can't skip these stuff. Also, we're almost at 1,000 views on the channel, too. That's kind of be funny. But yeah, seriously, thank you for the sub. Now I just need to work on emotes. Emotes will be the next thing. I guess I should probably make the 3 and 6 month badges, though, too. Alright. Does she have the new dialogue? Oh, Koo. Don't tell her to shut up. Been on me for a while now. What are you even doing? What? A concert? Great, I get to deal with your tasteless fans. They're not tasteless, they just love to move to my beats. Recall Lancer's words about a horrid sound echoing through his soul. Well, work hard, play hard, right? Get ready, little lady. Free the music. Groupies attack. I thought she had some sort of unique dialogue, doesn't she? Take care of the grunts. Get rid of the plant. What's the button for the noble phantasms in this game, by the way? I can't remember it. It's, like I said, it's been a little bit. Actually, I could probably check controls, can't I? In fact, options, controller. Codecast is left on the directional. Noble Phantasm is R2. Okay. R2 is the button I need to press to use Gaybolg on Liz. Though we should probably get it first. It was different from before? Oh. Like I said, it has been a while since I last streamed the game, so yeah, not surprising that I don't remember everything. I think I'll do one more free quest mission on that other map as well, just to get a feel for that. And then we will probably continue with the story. I actually need to look up when I can play that game. That game being Stanley's Parable, because I got it a while ago, and there's an achievement for not playing it for like 10 years or so. And so I decided, you know, I'm gonna play the game, get to the title screen, and then quit out and not play it for however many years to try and get that achieve. Just gotta remember when that is going to be. Lancer Liz has appeared. Aw, she's changed locations. Oh, it is quite the fun little game, I have to admit. I've seen plenty of playthroughs of it. Haven't played it myself, but I have seen playthroughs. Okay, where is she? Where is she? Where is she? There she is. Yes! That should be first strike. And here's our Noble Phantasm. But it's a very meta game as well. There's a lot of secret endings. It's something I definitely do want to play when I can properly play it, that is. Because I want to get that achieve. I've gone many years without playing it so far. I don't want to... Oh, nope. That was the wrong button. Okay, I need to find out. What is that button to use the special mode? Transform is L2. Okay. It's not much of a transformation, admittedly. He hasn't really changed. He's just like pulsations. EX rank. 16 minutes, 42 seconds. I don't use those. Instant skills collected. Fused install skills. Side mission results. Nero, up to 4. Li Shun, up to 3. Gawain, up to 3. Ku, up to 4. Archimedes, up to 3. Coolness. All successes. Are you getting my Wayblade Solar Concept success? All the AIs screaming I'm gonna great into... When it calls streaming for more, like, no more. Grading speaker actually made me think I was split in half. I actually heard the grading. Wrong days, but music should make you feel the passion of great heroes who died in war. It should sing of your wildest dreams or tell tales of a maiden's tears. All you're doing is screaming at the top of your lungs. You should study the great bards or just go bleat on some lonely mountain. Yeah, I remember that. Alright. Right, because he split a man's heart in half. One day I'll get some of the DLC costumes. There's DLC costumes. Huh. Oh, a reward for strengthening our bond. What's the reward? Oh, Nero. Nero gave me a reward. And Ku gives me a reward. Cool. Oh, Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do one more of these side battle things, this time in the second stage. Side missions, that's what I wanted to do. Yes, we can do that. EM. I'm not sure what EM means. I mean, it's gonna be done regardless, so I guess we're doing that one then. Cool. We'll do an easy difficulty again. Mage of Archer fighting in a Speedo is hilarious. Okay, that's quite the mental image. Bring them right into just Oth and Gobla, and I have no complaints about fighting that berserker. I'll hunt him down right next to his ruler. Part of my intrusion, but I'd like to lend my help as well. The two of you are incomparable warriors, and I'd love to see you fight with all your might. Heyo, Phoenix! How is it going? Diablo projections my assistance? No, but see, brothers have been with Seraph since the early days. I thought I yelled you off like when I want to go into battle. Change of heart. Wait, sorry, I forgot your heart's made of ice, sir. I return your peerless sense of humor. I'm but a loyal servant of the Sovereign and a lowly systems admin. Guess I'll let you leave it at that. Do what you want, support or whatever. It's movies. Oh, that's what EB is. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Pretty good. It's snowing here. Oh, snow. Ugh. To be honest, I'm a little bit sick of snow at this point. It's been winter for far too long, in my opinion. Far too long. I just need it to get warm already. Get warm. Get rain and thunderstorms, because it's always nice to just sit out on the front porch and watch it pour rain in the streets. It's one of the small pleasures I take in life. Also, I can definitely tell that these guys are meant for level 8s, because they are not dying as quickly. Although we're now level 9, so we out-leveled them now. There we go. Rain is nice. I hate all bad weather, lol. I mean, I've been winning. You have no chance of winning. Hey, Medusa. Bad weather does suck, I will admit that. But just like listening to rain fall on a front porch, the smell of it, it's so relaxing. It's probably why I like taking very long showers, to be honest. But that might just be me. I get that some people don't like rain, unfortunately. Okay. And then we go this way. So we know now that there's a second floor to this. I think I gotta... Rainy days are worm party days. Ah, very true. That they are. Well, sadly I don't have those kinds of days anymore. Adult life and all that. But I do like to curl up on warm days or just sit on the porches, like I said. It's always nice. Oh, that's a side mission. Sweetness. Nero's bond is up. Archimedes' bond is up. Ku's bond will go up even more so because... Oh, jeez, I'm getting everybody's done. So that's 4 of the 5 already. Oh, by the way, Phoenix, if you look next to Red Velvet's name, you'll see that there is a symbol there, as I have finally managed to get a badge together. It is admittedly a little bit squished right now, because, well, image sizes are small. But the basic idea is that it's a dragon head in the shape of a command seal. Or in the style of a command seal. My dad used to be a tattoo artist, and... yeah, I know. It just seems like it's a little bit squished to me. I don't know. I might have made it a little bit too wide in the original image, and that's why it's a little bit squished looking. Because, I mean, like, you can't really see all the details. But, again, yeah, I guess I shouldn't... With it being a 16 by 16 pixel image, I want to say, I think I got a pretty good deal. But yeah, it's originally from a tattoo, because my dad used to be a tattoo artist. And when I got associate status, I asked, hey Dad, do you have any, like, pictures of your old tattoos, or, like, sketches of them that I can take a look at? I need to make a symbol for my Twitch channel. And he brought it out, and I found one that I liked, scanned it into my computer, trimmed it down with a knockoff free Photoshop program, and, well, the rest is history. Too detailed would always be hard to see. Yeah, well, I'm glad that it still has a fairly good idea of the image, and I think you can zoom in on stuff anyways, so, you know, if you can zoom in on it, then you should be able to get a better idea. Another one bites the dust. Where's the command seal? I need a command seal. I need a command seal. Well, not command seal. I need a, Noble Phantasm. That's what I wanted to get. You can't zoom in? Darn. Oh! Sup, Lou? Let's focus on Lu Bu here, I think. Rune Factory 5 will come out this year? Cool. Oh, that's another side mission done for Archer this time. Don't tell me to avoid an enemy. Emiya. The orange pieces are MP pieces on the map. Okay, I see them now. I see them. They're just very, very teeny. Oh yeah, I did see your message. I forgot to respond to it, but I did see that you got Betty. You got Betty, boy. Congrats on getting Betty. How's, Camelot going, by the way? Good, I do hope. Yes, got him. It's going. You're at the free missions? Sweet. How hard of a time did you have on Lortoria? Or did you take her out, no real issues? Okay, I need heals. Okay, what else is flashing ready? Because there's something else that's flashing ready underneath. Be quiet, Nameless. I'm taking out the servants. I'm taking out the servants. Even if the only servant I'm taking out is Lubu. That's a skill? Oh. Controller. Extella maneuver, command seal, guard, code cast. How do I use the skill? Or is that just something that I haven't technically unlocked yet? Infinite part of the sun. Oh, right. I forgot that in Camelot the free quests still appeared when you beat the main missions. It's only been 2 singularities, but I'm already so used to them just like not appearing until you've completely completed the singularity. Okay. Kick Lubu's butt. Finish him off. Alright. That's Lubu beaten. Now we go ahead and re-secure these territories. And it's alright if you forgot how to use it. Oh. I didn't even realize that we had enough of the keys. Well, in order to get EX rank, I think that I need to get all the stuff, so I'm gonna do that first. Because I also need my Noble Phantasms. Okay, the boss servant is a ways away. Nowhere near the recommended level for either one I have available. I mean, hey, at the very least, now is a perfect time to farm Embers with it being half AP Embers. I mean, I already, in the course of the 2 days it's been half AP Embers, I've already leveled John up to 80, and she was at level 30-something. So yeah. And she's probably going to be at maximum level maybe by the end of tomorrow. At least that's the plan. Oh shoot. Is she coming for me? She's coming for me. No, Gorgon. Go away, Gorgon. Go away, go away, go away. Go away, go away, go away. Leave me alone, Gorgon. I need noble phantasms. Did I, like, trigger some harder mode by beating Lubu while under Blood Fort? I fear like I did. Oh, she's still chasing me. Nope. Go away, Medusa. Go away. Go away, Medusa. I don't want to play with you. She's chasing me! Menacingly! My forces can defend that area, I'm sure. She's not gonna go the way since she's the boss servant. Oh, I guessed as much, you know, I still need my noble phantasm, you see. So I'm trying to, you know, get to it, but I didn't realize that this would happen. She really wants the coup. Ah, they took over our territory. Oh no, she's here. Run, run, run. I'm playing the coward's game here. Actually, no, I don't want to go to this sector. I want to go to the further sector and get rid of that planter. Before it starts the invasion. Aggressor! I'm not running from you, I'm just trying to get rid of this plant, that's all. Get out of my way, Medusa. You're not who I'm here for. I think there are noble phantasms in this area. Is it? Or is it in a different one? I can't tell. There's too much in this area. Run through the crowd. Oh, noble phantasm, where the heck are you? Archer, I don't want you. I want my noble phantasm, please. Think I'm screwed? I don't know. I think we can do this. It's just gonna, you know, take its time because... Okay, there's one bit of my noble phantasm. Especially since I keep getting level ups here. I was level 8 at the start of this mission, and I'm already level 12. Okay. No, I don't want you, Medusa. Go away. The other aggressor's about to appear. There it is. Nope, don't want that. Oh, Ayo the rock. It's up left corner, up there? Okay, thank you. Okay, another one bites at us. I see it still. Barely there on that map. However, there's another plant that's about to double invade, which I cannot allow. I'm aware a plant has appeared, so I'm coming to stop. There we go. So, The Rock, there's something I've always meant to ask you. What are you cooking? I am indeed having a nice day. I managed to get the badge working on the channel, so anybody that subscribes will officially have a badge. And, yeah. Can't you smell it? I don't know. My nose is kind of stuffy. I honestly can't say I'm smelling what you're cooking here. Alright. Just 2 more sectors, 2 more bits of my noble phantasm, and then we can kick Gorgon's butt. If she doesn't die beforehand due to unfortunate circumstances, that is. Because there's a button to dash, isn't there? I feel like there's a button to dash, and I'm just forgetting about it completely. Dang it, she's here. Go away, Ryder. I don't want you. I don't want the sexy snake. I don't. Well, while we're waiting, because I do need to do that. Dash. R1. Oh, it's straight. It's line dashing. Okay. Good to confirm. We got another plant that spawned, but I'm almost done with this one. There we are. Because she likes to take her time to appear in different sectors, which is useful. Come on, aggressors. Show up a little faster before she does. There we go. That was one. Oh. Okay. I'm glad I actually did that. Go away, Ryder. I don't want to accidentally kill you before I get my noble phantasm. Okay, Ryder, seriously, you are in no shape for fighting. Okay, there's only one aggressor left. Let's go and take care of a plant before it becomes too big of an issue. Oh. Yeah, let's definitely take care of that plant before it gets on my nerves a little too much. Oh. Plant is very close to... Oh, I can't go out that way. No, wait, it's this way. It's this way. Go away, Ryder! She's chasing me down. She really wants that coup. She really wants my gay bulg. And another plant has spawned. Ah, she's here. She wants it. She wants it bad. Codecast thing should be in here somewhere. But you know what? Let's not and say we didn't. This way. Whee! Rider is Maeve. I mean, we never do see Rider's mount, to be fair. So, you know, maybe her mount is men. Like, I'm pretty sure is what Maeve's canonical mount is just guys. And that's why she's a rider. Totally not her chariot or anything like that. Totally not that. There's that. Okay, that's 2. Go and take down another plant because it just does not know when to stop growing. Yeah, I understand plants are appearing. I'm trying to take them down. I feel like I'm not going to get a time bonus here, unfortunately. Just a feeling I've got. Whoa, what was that? Combo move? Must have been a combo move that I've... Okay, that's another one bites the dust. Ooh, ah. One more. I don't know how I did that combo move, but it was pretty sweet. Okay, before I leave this one, we want Ryder to appear so that she doesn't just insta-spawn in this next one. Also, just confirming, yeah, it does look like last codecast is in there. There's the battle theme I've been listening to that I love. Oh, it is a pretty good theme. Oh, I didn't even kill the plant. Dang it. The plant lived. Gah. Get away, get away, get away from her. Actually, no, it's over there. And great, another plant has frickin' spawned! Okay, I saw that. There's the last one. Noble Phantasm is ready to go. Where do I think I'm going? I think I'm going back a sector. Yeah, I have to admit, the music, the soundtrack here is pretty impressive. I'm getting used to Ku's skills. Okay, you want this? Not what I meant to press. Not what I meant to press. Get me out of this mode. How do I get out of this mode? I didn't mean to go into this mode. I wanted to use my Noble Phantasm on her. Just run around, just run around, just run, run, run. Where's the best place to farm octuplet crystals? That is, I actually know this one. That is in, the boat place. There's a certain node that, like, has a ton of golems. I just can't remember which one it is. Let me get Fate Grand Order up really quick. Oh, no, I didn't claim the sector. No, it's not clear yet. There's still enemies. Where are they? No. No! No, only A ranked. No. God, it's all because I took down Lu Bu early, isn't it? Isn't it? Let's see. Okanos. And it is the... Oh, no, that's seeds. My bad. I know the best seed farming place if you need seed help. But otherwise, no. Sorry. Nero's Bond 5. Nameless is 2. Gawain is 4. Ku is 5. Archimedes is 5. Don't want to admit, but my defeat was determined the moment you set foot here. You've won, do as you like, Lancer. Oh man, you're weirding me out. You of all people giving me up so easily? What's that called? Your usual creeping insidiousness. Is this actually what you're like underneath it all? Or is it just because you don't have a master this time? Why are you helping out the Empire of the Queen, or whatever? Were you ever the sort to bow your head to a pseudo-mave like her? What about you? I never imagined you were the sort of man to side with a saber so infamously known to history as a despot. Nah, that's just you overestimating me, and underestimating that emperor of ours. She's actually a pretty serious kid for what she is. Sol Draconis and the Emperor really do care about the future of Seraph. And that fox girl is at least an improvement over the actual Maeve, or somebody like her. Is that how it is? The saber on your side seems to have a very positive outlook. Oh, are you actually putting away your murderous glare for now? Well, shit, that's no fun, but what can you do? Guess I don't really have a reason to pierce your heart either. Not that I'm really into killing women in the first place. You're not going to kill me? I never would have expected that from the Lancer I know. Come on, do I look like someone who enjoys beating up women? I wouldn't kill them unless they came at me looking for a fight. Next time I see you on the battlefield, I'll stab you through the heart without hesitation. Now if you got that, then scram. The enemy ruler's presence is gone. She must have used the function of the regalia to teleport herself. But all that aside, that was a brilliant fight. You truly are the fierce Kukulkan, and I approve of your vociferous praise of me as well. Hey, I just said what I thought. At first I thought you really were gonna be a despot, but here you are, all celebrating like some kid. You're a handful. Need to get more chains? Chain hell is hell! New content added to gallery. Obtain reward for deepening our bond. Gawain gave me health boost. Archimedes gave me some stuff. Okay. Increase KO, increase normal, increase normal. Noble Phantasm power. Extella maneuver gauge. Normal text may kill enemies. Yeah, that sounds about right. We're playing as Q after all. I think I got a couple like that, don't I? That just cause death. Or am I wrong? There we go. Wastelands of Death for chains in Camelot. I like guild themes in the game. I know it's where I've been farming things, though. You get chains in... Oh, I keep mixing up things in my head. Because I kept thinking chains, you can get that in Babylon. But no, that's the freaking antennae needle things. Gah. Alright. Side stories aside. Said new things in the gallery, just new events in general. We got a trophy for collecting things. I'll worry about that stuff later. We've got some main story stuff. We're still stuck with Saber, though. Not stuck with, but, you know. Also, I am getting a little bit more of the whole lore of this game, simply because of the fact that I have been watching a CCC playthrough that Red Velvet actually linked to me, so it's nice. I do wish to speak with you, but you should rest for the day. Okay, I'll rest. Come to bed, Nero. You don't need to use the ring. How are you feeling, Praetor? In truth, well, I feel quite good myself. It flusters me to say so with you still recovering and all. But even so, I'm proud of this body of mine. And do you know why? It has everything to do with you. I hope that much is clear to you already. You have wrapped yourself around me, blanketed me with your presence. I have become one with you. Oh. Nero, you don't need to... Nero, you don't need to air this to everybody. I'm pretty sure it was already implied. Do you feel the same way, I wonder? Did you not feel it? My pulse, my breath, all of it? When you were truly wrapped around me so tightly. Good lord. The innuendo. And the implications. Feels special to be yours in such a way. Oh, my heart is pounding at the thought of it. What about you, Praetor? I know exactly what she means. It's a unique sensation enveloping her very essence. And I did feel everything she felt. Her softness, her pulse burning from her bosom. Every one of her movements in that intense battle. So hot, so alive. Oh, God. Good lord. I felt every part of her. Every moment of that encounter is perfectly set in my memory now. When I think back, it's like touching her again. It's almost embarrassing to talk about. Oh. What is the matter, Praetor? You're shifting your eyes. Are you blushing? There's no need for that. The way you act, it's almost as if we... Well, there is no shame in what we have done together. None at all. Do you hear me? When I see her blushing too, I find myself able to look back at her again. I hold her gaze and she holds mine. She must be nearly as flustered over all of this as I am. Until we can be together again in just that way, I'll have to endure our time apart. My memories will have to do for now. She asked me how I'm feeling. I should tell her. I want to say I'm feeling wonderful, but as soon as I open my mouth, my vision tilts sharply and I fall unconscious. Good night. Oh. Oh my. That is some good civ. Apparently this makes me happy. Go on, keep looking at me. I want you to see me like this. Try not to cover your eyes. You might make me sad if you do. High def, man. At least, I think I remember what that feels like. But my feelings have always had a way of driving me to violence. So I can't let you get close to me, and I can't let myself get closer to you. Yet there you are, still looking at me. It's like I can't move when you do that, not under my own will. You have some kind of hold on me. Just remember, Master, If you ever betray me in any way, I will destroy you without remorse. That's right. It's best for you to not be here. If you weren't here, when will I finally wake up from this dream? Okay, she is quite interesting in high def. What's wrong, Praetor? It's as if you lost your senses just now. How should I answer that? All of a sudden, Saber was gone and there was someone else in her place. It was Saber in her place. You know, replacing a Saber with a Saber, after all. A maiden in white. Brown skin, thin figure, red eyes. A warrior, that's how I could best describe her. She'd be right at home with a sword in her hand, just like Saber. I tell her everything right away, without holding back a single detail. Oh, I see. A maiden in white, you say, and you believe she is the same as I, a Saber class? That's right. And you say you saw her after that sudden dizzy spell, so it seems you lost your wits and suffered a waking dream. Yes, I believe so. Praetor, how dare you! Granted, you're still recovering, but regardless, and during our most precious time at that... Your dreams are no place for thoughtless dalliances. How cruel. Have you any idea? All I can do is listen and nod. Being with one girl and thinking of another is awful. But seriously... Okay, so this doesn't give a bond increase. So should we try to deflect? Or do we try to brush it off? I've never been in this situation. But I think deflecting is bad. We should brush it off and try to distract her with something else entirely. Memory I just witnessed from the Holy Grail War. That wasn't even the only one I think I remembered. Oh, evading the subject. Ari, I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry. Does this make you happy to see me like this? Oh, I'm about to wail like a cat, but I must endure. I must be strong like a diamond. Alas, I cannot. You and some imaginary girl you can't even name, and here I was blushing just to be near you. Oh no. Did I choose wrong? I'm sorry, Nero. No, I don't want to make her cry. She's more important to me than anyone. Without hesitation, I tell her, I don't want you to cry. I don't ever want to make you cry. I only feel this way for you, Saber. I stare deeply into her eyes without looking away. That's not fair. You are truly unfair. How dare you? So you won't allow me to cry then, and now I'm smiling. You've tricked me into smiling. How? So this is your mind at work, is it? It's as if your passion took form, which makes sense under other circumstances. The you I see before you must be the embodiment of your passion itself. That would explain why you are so straightforward. No matter what, you search for it in all things, from taking the lands in Seraph to, well, even me. Oh yeah, this game is quite, lewd. More matters. Why was mind capitalized? That is because of the fact that it was revealed that our soul and mind somehow got split into two. Our soul is with, Tamamo, but our mind is here with Nero. And hello there. Nice to have you joining in. Tears have stopped. Thank goodness. Now we can both be at ease. I need a rest. Badly. Praetor, you can sleep even after that little tempest of mine? All well and good, I suppose. Endearing, even. But this debt will be repaid. Do not forget my passionate Praetor. Chapter 3. Sword in the Millennium Capital. Luxuria, the capital of lust. Ooh. Lost. Pats are being given in the chat. Now I'm happy to report the following. Due to your majesty's steady advances, we continue to reclaim our territories. Your domination of Seraph is at hand. Taking all of Seraph's newest expanded lands into account, your majesty has conquered approximately 80% of the total. Okay, that's actually quite a lot. That total includes Regalia B's holdings, referring to the Tamamo domains, of which approximately 70% are back in our hands. Wow, we act fast. Of course, in order to reunite Seraph, we must still reclaim the remaining 30%. Some of that land is new to us. Taking it will effectively expand your empire more than before. Excellent progress, then. Between your wisdom and our martial skills, we are unstoppable. Berserker and Rider were more formidable opponents. It is no surprise that they occupied their share of the Tamamo domains. But Caster's about to run short of generals. That being the case, it may be time to launch our campaign against her main stronghold. Are you ready, Praetor? Speak now, if you would. Follower number 50. Indeed you have, indeed you have. There's the notification bell. Just now notified. Thank you for following me. I'm just gonna... Senna. Is it fine if I just go with Senna? I know some people's real names in this, but I just prefer to go by their Twitch handles right now, just because it's easier on a quick glance. And even then, I sometimes screw that up. Oh, that is the name? Well, I just thought the 4K4 was, like, extra, like, letters or something. But nice to have you joining in, Senna. It's appreciated for the follow. But let's see if we can't negotiate with Tamamo first. Nero might not like it, but you know, she does have my soul captive after all. Feel a bit of a hesitation. I know it's best to end the war as possible, but it occurs to me that we could try talking to Caster before we attack her. Still, it's just a random thought, and deep down I know it wouldn't work, so I nod confidently at Saber's plan. Where's the choice, then? Then the Master approves. Men, are you ready? This time we'll burn that hellspawn fox alive. Your Majesty, may I speak? What is it, Sir Gawain? And please, a man of your imposing stature has no need to be so humble. Please pardon me, sunlight does increase my stature after all, but that aside. Your Majesty, I would share a concern with you. The other day, while I was scouting the area in question, I felt a powerful source of mana. There was no doubt about it. No doubt, you say. Please, tell me more. My noble phantasm is the holy sword of the sun, Gallatin. The mana there was very similar to that of my sword. I believe it came from a very powerful servant who draws strength from the sun. Like me, such flames could singe even you, Majesty. Oh, we all deserve the right to be happy, though, Red Velvet. There's no limit to how happy we deserve to be. Ow, I forgot that I don't have a desk and I just slammed my fist down on my leg. But there should be happiness for all. Unlimited happiness works. No salt should ever grace anybody's presence, after all. Please advance with caution. Remember, should Lord Draconis fall, we will not be able to stand beside you. Someone who worries even you? Who could that be? In any case, many thanks for your warning. If this foe troubles even the fearless Sir Gawain, then we shall certainly be on our guard. Fair enough. Fairly fair enough. Heroic spirit of mad warrior, and let's skip the rest. And we're back to our room. Now we're gonna have a talk with Nero. A talk. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Our campaign is proceeding well enough, I believe, and I have you and our subjects to thank for it. That said, this is not a Holy Grail war. We fight on a much grander scale now, for control of the entire territories. In truth, I wonder if I've been pushing your precious body past its limits. Ooh, okay, so we got a bond choice here. She's worried if she's pushing our body past... Hang on, sounds like something just fell downstairs. I will be right back. Okay, I'm picking it up. It's alright. Just was a toilet plunger falling down the stairs. Nobody fell, nobody was hurt. Which is good. Always good. And I forgot to put my headphones back on. So, Nero's concerned for our body. This will increase our bond if we answer properly. She's very concerned for us. That much is obvious. Brushing her off by saying, forget that, let's just keep going, sounds like we're not even worried that she's worried for us. We're sort of dismissing her worries in that manner. However, it's no trouble for me kind of implies the same sort of thing, you know? Let's think. If we go with it's no trouble for me, Nero might be happy with our confidence, and in turn that might be a way to increase the bond. However, it's not as bad as brushing off. Like, forget that, let's just keep going. That's definitely more brushing off. And it's no trouble for me seems like it might be the safer one. I don't know. Maybe? It's no trouble for me. It was the proper one, yes! I chose wisely. Not pushing myself, I've been nervous sometimes, even scared, but then I remember how much we've been already accomplished thus far. It wouldn't be proper to call it fun, but that's how it feels sometimes. That's not bravado at all. When I'm alongside Saber, everything feels effortless. Being right there with her is just my nature. My head may not remember everything from before, but my body certainly does. Oh, I'm sure it does. Technically, I'm just a mind right now, but that aside. I see. If so, that warms my heart. Allow me to continue earning your trust and respect, then. Let's go on claiming victories all across Seraph. I'm counting on you, Praetor. And more talk? All that said, there's one matter that troubles me, no doubt it troubles you as well. I speak of the second Praetor, who stood with Castor, there next to the Blue Fox, gesturing with the slightest hint of vanity. I think, again, maybe she's holding me prisoner will definitely increase the bond. Nope, it did not. Yes, as soon as I beheld the sight, I thought the same thing. But the other you offered her no resistance. Dang it! And villainous as Castor is, Praetor did not seem to be under any kind of curse. Not that I could perceive, at least, though that fiend was surrounded, as always, in a sinister aura. Don't think that's the issue. Castor was certainly antagonistic, but I don't think she would treat her master like a puppet. I'm mostly going by my own gut feelings, but Castor seemed very prideful, and if she had to use magic to cheat her way into her love, that would cheapen it below her standards. Castor doesn't seem like the kind of woman who would ever do that to herself. Then again, using magic to cater to her physical needs, she might say that's a different story. Such a shame Castor isn't here to hear such talk. I wonder how she would react. But the truth is still hidden in the dark, and only the light of my sword can reveal it. Even more talk. Oh. The lap pillow. I've heard tale of this kind of pillow, but I've never experienced it myself. There was a time when I simply charged into battle, heedless of all. You've certainly kept me fit for such things. Please rest here upon my lap. What would you ask of me, Praetor? Would you have me sing you a lullaby? Or perhaps a bedtime story? I have so many tales from the Moon's Holy Grail War. Let's go with a story. Because what I remember, Nero's not a singer. Now, mind you, these tales tell more than my own exploits. They chronicle our journeys together. Easier as our victories were in the Holy Grail War, they climaxed in spectacular fashion. Whenever a powerful foe appeared before us, we stood our ground and gave not an inch. Whoops. We even made allies along the way, a rarity in such trying times. Indeed we did, so stand up and take pride, Praetor. Even in the midst of a fearsome contest where annihilation was always one false step away, you won the hearts of many. Recall the time you met the proud warrior who fights for the world. Or the time you met the fragile homunculus. Remember that certain student you met. A bit cocky that one was, but resilient as well. Do you remember meeting the king who maintained a world without mana? No. King, a world without mana. Or the hidden assassin with bloody tenacity? Many called us allies at the time, though times do change. Allies, friends. Their faces touch my mind as Cyber mentions each one. They're definitely part of my memories, and their faces are helping me recall other bits and pieces. Oh, fallen asleep, have we? Your face is set in such bliss when you're in slumber. It's as if you were always meant to be here, with me, in Seraph. I hope you dream a wonderful dream where all your friends return to you. Rest well, Praetor. Aww. That's sweet. Alright. Let's go to her install skills. Normal attack power. Let's give her a noble phantasm power increase, actually. And then here... let's go with something blue. All attacks may kill regulars. Extella gauge fills faster. Movement speed. Increased drop rates. Health. Normal attacks may deal fire damage. Let's do double fire here. There we go. And then... we'll go with just straight strength boost, I think. Yeah. Okay. Since you have extra knowledge, you know who she's talking about. Oh? Who is the king that maintained a world without mana, then? Because I actually would like that. Ooh, more side missions. A servant has been added to side story. Of course somebody has. Oh, and I can actually do this as Nero, too. Well, there's a lot of ways to 100%, I guess. 6 bottles of sake, 120 enemies, 4,000. Yeah, this'll do. Leo. Oh, Leo. He's a king. I'm not too far in, yeah, I know Gawain's Master. I'm not too far in that CCC playthrough that you sent me, but I have met Leo. Ugh, we're only just at the recommended difficulty here. Like, only just. It's not gonna be easy. I fear. But yeah, I remember Gawain's Master now. I remember that kid. The student council president. That Shinji doesn't like. And that's the extent of the relationship that I've gotten so far. Oh, and he's got a brother. Wow, Nero. You've, Nero has certainly changed here. She, cut her hair, changed her eye color, got a bit more masculine, put on some actual armor. Man, Nero, you've changed. Be cautious. Apparently another holy sword wielder, equal to myself, is here on the battlefield. Gawain warned us to be cautious, but my heart is on fire. This is the second time I can face the sun. Let us decide who shines brighter, Apollon or ourselves. There is nothing to fear. Do you not agree, Praetor? No one else could ever eclipse my heavenly light. Thought of her light engulfs my imagination. She could be the sun. She shines so brightly, especially when she smiles. I'm not trying to flatter her. I'm not even trying to be poetic. Depending on the circumstances, Saber could match Gawain's holy sword, shine for shine. Though I've heard her compare herself to the Muses, I'd actually place her higher than them. In fact, I'd compare her to Venus herself. What? Venus? Not that I would deny it, of course, but even so, you fluster me. My heart nearly stopped to hear you say such things. How flustered must I be to satisfy you? Truly, we need to restore your other half, or my body will not be able to keep up. My cheeks are hotter than Apollon's flames. Oh, Nero, if there was two of me, you definitely would not be able to keep up. Wait, Praetor. There's something there. Oh, heyo, Tamamo. How shameless. And just because you think no one's listening, I may be greedy, but you're insatiable. It's so irritating, really. You have something I desperately need, and you want to go on stealing from me? Restore the other half? Take my master? Where do you get off calling yourself righteous? No. You're more like a dirty, thieving cat. A conniving fiend who wants to steal my love. Playtime is officially over. It's been a fun little party, but now it's time for me to show you the door. Couldn't have said it better myself, Caster. How dare you oppose the glory of the Roman Empire? Turn over your stolen lands and I'll give you only 20 years in prison. My, you're awfully full of yourself considering you're not even the proper chosen one. You know, sometimes I envy your ignorant bliss. I wish I could dream the dreams of a simple young wife, but reality always ensues. But that's a different story. It's time to end your little winning streak and your family line along with it. I can blow away your puny little empire with a whiff of my tail. Then prepare yourself, Caster. I take no joy in fighting a former ally, but I will do what must be done. And the same to you, Emperor of Fools. I've been putting off this duel out of pity for you, but there's none of that left in me now. And another thing, enough of your shining like the sun nonsense. The only thing that needs to shine is my tail. Feel the heat, like the light of two suns, and know your place. And as for you, my other husband, please just wait a little longer. I'll free you from her clutches in no time. Keep your wiles to yourself, you scheming fox. Oh ho ho, don't talk to me about wiles, wench. Now you know where to find me. Of course, that doesn't mean you can reach me. Okay. Actually, quite, Oh, Karna! We got a Karna here, everybody. Oh, and Dark Eliza. Because can't forget Dark Liz. Oh, no. Oh, no. Servant fights right off the bat? Servant Slammer activated. Sector C is blocked. Never running amount of seeing power. In other words, a Servant Slammer. To good look now. Aggressors, go forth. Oh. Oh, thank you for the 500 bits, Senna. It is very much appreciated. 500 bits. You are the first one to cheer for me. I thank you very much. Also, I'm completely not even seeing their little text conversations at the very bottom. Just because I was looking at chat, because I heard the little thing. Hello, Kirby1571. That's not the right way, Nero. Just call you Kiko? Alright. I will do my best to remember that. I just tend to default to screen names just due to the fact that it's easier at a quick glance. Oh yes, I do remember from the from Red Velvet's Discord server that you very much wish for Nero. You want to stick to screen names, then you can just call then just go with Kirby? Alright. I will try to remember Kiko, but if push comes to shove, I will just go with normal Kirby. You need Nero in your life. Oh, hello. That's a big aggressor. I didn't even see it. Oh, and I leveled up. Allies are suffering more casualties. How we remedy that is up to you. That's why Kiko is here, the Umu hath called. That could very well be the case. Umu is strong, after all. Even I, one who lacks a Nero, knows the strength of Umu. Also, you want this game? It's a pretty fun game. I have to admit, when I first saw the playstyle, I wasn't too thrilled, just because I don't normally play these kinds of games, but I have to admit, it's grown on me in the 2 streams that I've played it. You'll be final ascending Nero after 2 more gears. Nice. Gears are always the issue people seem to have when it comes to ascensions. I, strangely enough, have not needed gears for any servants just yet. At least I don't think so. I probably have, but I just didn't, like, actualize it. As I tend to do with a lot of things. There's the aggressor. Also, I know they're called aggressors, but I can't help but think of them as oppressors. Because of, Spartacus. Sarah will join you with Max Ascended Nero. Should probably farm mats while watching and waiting for my mom to come home with food. Personally, I've been just farming embers myself. Just because, you know, it's half AP embers, so figured why not. And I'm sure I'll be joining the... Actually, yeah, I will be joining the Nero Club, hopefully this summer. I'm planning on going for Summer Nero, because she seems quite, honestly, out of all the summer servants, she has the least lewd of all the artworks, surprisingly enough. And I've looked at all of them. It's actually kind of shocking that she has got quite the wholesome artwork. The moon cell is tyranny. Oh man, it must be. Poor Spartacus-chan. And hit the big thing. And go wild. Oh, coup side mission success. Morsaki. Yes, another one done. Nameless is this time. And now we're gonna be running around at the speed of sound. We've got places to go. Oh no. Dang it! Karna! Dang it, Karna! I wanted to get rid of something. Okay. You know what? Magical girl time! Magical girl Nero, activate! Sorry, Karna. Magical Girl Nero will purify you hardcore. Good lord. It might be the fact that I'm on easy difficulty, but we just destroyed him. But yeah, that song is always a good reminder of childhood memories. It was a pretty good song, all things together. Considered as well. Oh no, an invasion! Okay, there is a command thing in this sector. Just need to find it. There it is. Oh. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize I got territory victory already. Great, now I'm gonna have Tamamo following me around trying to kill me. Oh no, I enter the portal. Okay. That makes things easier. Because now I can pacify all of Tamamo's realm. All shall be mine, as is proper. Such pain. Greetings, false insurgents. Get ready for a royal beating. Tamamo, the only one getting a beating is you, unfortunately. Somebody said watching your fighting is awaken admiration in me, but I don't know who. Aggressor! And big one. Take out the big oppressor aggressor. Dear God allows it. Then so it shall be. The pats in this channel shall count. Lots of things here. There's a plant, though. There's the plant. There we go. Knocking down the plant. No more plants. All plant life must go away. Okay. Ooh, that's a nice little move. Oh, there's more down. I didn't even realize there was more down. I probably should have, though. Sorry. Just trying to focus on this. I didn't really see the chat, but we need an Umu emote in the server. I have several Umus I can see, or I can use. Perhaps it will overthrow small foes' reign. It's a war of the ages. Small foe and Umu. Who will win? That's a tough one. Foe has quite a bit going for him, after all. There we go. Down here it is. Aggressor. This aggressor is being very much being an oppressor by not allowing me to have this territory. Okay. There's that. This map and Altera's final map confuse me. A foe is like that one. Oh, come on. I so was on this route. This map is actually quite big. I'm going to ignore these ones, perhaps, because I want to get rid of the plant before it does plant things. Did I see the false small foe emote? I actually have not seen a small foe emote just yet. Plant noises. Indeed. It was like the one picture of a dog being interviewed. Okay, so basically I am very small. But isn't foe the best kind of small? He's small and fluffy as well, so you know, he's got multiple things going for him. There we go. Okay. Is there command seal NP thing here? No. Where's the last one then? I don't see the last Noble Phantasm thing. Did I miss it? Or am I just blind? Small, fluffy, and murder of Merlin. Yes. Merlin. Merlin! I feel like if Foe was ever a Berserker class servant, he would be like Lancelot, but rather than saying Arthur, he would keep saying Merlin. And now I'm just imagining a small Foe wearing Lancelot's helmet going, Merlin! Sometimes you miss a piece too? Okay. Merlin's not allowed to give waifus the D? I mean, he might not be allowed to, but is that really gonna stop him if he truly wants to? Merlin's a troll like that, after all. Yes, I know there's a Portal to head to game, but... There we go. Alright. Another plant to kill. That's some rocks blocking me. I'm being rock blocked. There's a plant. And there's a dead plant. The only good plant's a dead one. Merlin said he even gave you one, saying you're someone's wife who you denied, and he did it anyways. That's Merlin for ya. You got Foe to beat him up. Nice. You know, that kind of makes me think, if I ever get Merlin, I'm not going to feed him any foes. Because that would be letting him beat Foe in the war between the two of them, after all. So clearly, Merlin must never be foed. Ever. Otherwise, he wins. And if Merlin wins, then most of us lose. Merlin must be negative foed? Indeed. Where they're over here. Aggressor. Another one bites the dust. Alright, just one more sector to go. And then we be Gouda. I mean, not like we're not already a Gouda. Straight to the plant. Shot through its heart. And Umu's to blame. That gives plants a bad name. I still find it funny that Magical Girl Nero just destroyed Karna. By the way, that was quite amusing. Beware, there's a very mighty warrior in this sector. Yeah, no, Magical Girl Fu beats him. So does that mean Nero was speaking the truth? She does shine brighter than the sun. Karna was too entranced by the Umu? Oh, very possible, actually. Alright. All these lands are now ours. Okay. So... I don't see the final I don't see the final thing. That's odd. I mean, all the missions are complete at least, but I don't see the final bit of the Noble Phantasm anywhere. Yeah, that's weird. Alright. I guess we just go and take out Tamamo personally. No Noble Phantasm at all. Fair enough. It's fine, if you don't know how it works. It's pretty much just run around and smack things until they're dead. That's how I think of it. Invading stress UFOs. That is accurate. They do cause stress. They are UFO-shaped, and they do invade. Accurate. Sums everything up nicely. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard the style of this game is. It's Dynasty Warrior style. Never played that myself, but here we go. The showdown. The ultimate battle of ultimate destiny. It's time. Tamamo will not stand a chance against magical Umu. I like how she gets a helmet, but then it immediately disappears, by the way. Let me just say that. Might as well try to push Boulder into the Eye of Needle, uphill both ways. Oh, looks like the pressure is on. I should take this a little bit more seriously. Probably should, yeah, Tamamo. How they finally outfoxed me. Heavens me, the world is spinning and spinning. Yeah, I never played Hyrule Warriors either. This is honestly the first kind of time I'm ever playing a game of this style. There she goes. Of course, my favorite armor display. I mean, it's not like you're strong or anything. Yes, EX rank. Flame Talisman, Mystic Code. EX rank success. A new Mystic Code was added to the ability Codecraft. Cool. Is this just like a reminder or something? Skills completed. Fused skills. We got a Seeker Trophy. 7, 3, 4, 6, 5. It's still sad that Gil and I are bond minus 10. You're not bond minus 10 with Gil. And yes, Ku. Whoa, that's a position, Tamamo. That is a position. You know, that tail. That tail. Yeah, that tail. Battle is over, Caster. The Praetor and I have won. Why? It wasn't supposed to be this way. Am I still no match for you? It's like I've gone from yin to yang. I just wanted it to be. Enough. Prepare to die, Caster. I understand. It's natural. It makes perfect sense. Soul Draconis, the other me, steps in between the fallen Caster and Saber's blade without hesitation. But Kiko said so. Well, perhaps Kiko said so. But in my stream, Gil is bond 10 with you. That is the dragon power that I possess. By now, I think I've come to understand. The soul standing there truly is me. If Saber had fallen, I would have done the same thing. That's how I know for sure that he is the other half of me, and that he truly is Caster's master. What a magnanimous soul you have. I've been so foolish. I thought you'd run off to be with Saber after I'd lost. Oh, I'm so dumb. Pretty, but dumb. I should have believed in our love. We should have just forgotten all about Seraph and lived happily ever after. I shouldn't have forced you into this. I shouldn't have meddled with who you were. Oh, really? They couldn't just give some sort of icon there. It's just 9 squares. Really? Okay. When can you add me on PS4? Anytime, really. Gonna be honest, I don't really remember how to add people on PS4, however, so You'll have to tell me how to do that. Huh? Well, I know one thing. The other me is cool. You didn't force me. It was fun. Caster's partner understood her needs and trusted her without hesitation. Caster, you... I can see the bloodlust fading from Saber's eyes. Caster and her partner have a bond, just like Saber and I do. And just like ours, it's invisible and unbreakable. Even I couldn't cut that bond, and this is myself I'm talking about. Servant and master, or maybe even more than that. To try and tear them apart would be boorish and wrong. That's how I see it. You're so beautiful, my husband. I think I've fallen for you all over again. Whether I live, die, or move towards Yang, it's our destiny to be together. Come heaven or hell. Those words unspoken for too long. Let me say them again, just this one last time. I was blessed with great fortune. Wait. Was I not the victor here? Should not this scene be filled with endless cheers and confetti? So I must be watching your grand final confession. I don't know how to answer that. My husband and I were defeated, the tears started flowing, and... This is psychological warfare, so be it. If you would truly go to these lengths to paint me as the villain, I shall spare your life. Saber, are you saying... Am I not clear enough? I may have proven myself the superior king, but you are the more devoted servant. Now listen well, Caster. You surrender to me, you are now my subject, and your regalia is mine by right of conquest. As for the matter of the two praetors, I suppose we can take our time and find another solution. Oh, I'm sure that's why you're taking your time, Nero. For I'm a generous emperor and a noble king, in other words. The Moon Cell chose you wisely. Congratulations on reuniting all of Seraph. So I guess you go to friends and you search. Okay. Hello there, Archimedes. Please pardon me, my lord. In order to reunite the regalia, I, in my duty as the Moon Cell system engineer, must utilize my skills. For that reason, I was ordered to rush here as soon as possible. Please excuse my poor manners. Please excuse the delay. We were planning to return straight away once the second regalia was in our hands. Now then, Caster, do you accept the terms of surrender? You may keep your master for now, but you will render your regalia unto me. Very well. Pay tribute to the true king. But rejoice. Once the regalia's pieces are joined again, so too will the two aspects of the master unite into one. The great danger has passed, and now our sovereign reigns over us all. Oh, wait, what's that? Is that true? Her master will become a part of yours. It's only natural. Now allow me to initiate the process. Wait, allow me to speak with Caster. Caster, I'm terribly sorry, but now that we know your master cannot stay with you... Don't even joke about that. Are you trying to make me unsurrender? Do nothing rash. There must be a better solution to this. Do you not agree, Praetor? PS4 name is... Alright, I will be looking you up as soon as the stream is done to send you a friend request. I do agree, it's best to stay calm and find an acceptable compromise, but there's a bigger issue. I can't blame Saber or Caster for not noticing. Under the circumstances, I'd have expected Archimedes to notice at least, but he must be too wrapped up in his work. That mortifying shadow creeping up from behind. Oh no. Yoink! Huh? What? Oh! Lucky jackpot, pennies from heaven. Got myself the regalia. Ugh, what are you doing? So you still have yet to relent? Oh, Liz. Liz. She must have very good sleight of hand to be able to slip that off of Tom Momo's finger. Mark Dark Elisa, or better yet, Dark Ellie. Now listen, what you're doing here doesn't suit either of you. You know why? What you ought to be doing is just sitting back and acknowledging the real anti-hero in all this. Me. And why bother turning those two little piggies back into one? The more the merrier, right? I want a bigger audience. I want more fans and groupies and lovers and all the best food. I want it all, you hear me? And lucky for me, I'm born nobility. I know what a ruler needs. Fairness, kindness, and the love of her subjects. So I'm going to squeeze everyone with equal kindness, tax your blood fairly, and by the time you're all dry husks, you'll love me for it. Surprised that Nero and Tamamo didn't question Archimedes calling the MC sovereign. Is he not the sovereign, though? I thought that was established, wasn't it? He's the one that entered the moon cell and technically was given the regalia to give to Tamamo or something. Oh no. Huh? That doesn't look too good. What is this? This light. Hey, this is how I get my new power, right? Right? It's not gonna punish me for being unworthy or anything, is it? All that boasting seems a little awkward now, isn't it? Just a bit. No, no, no. This ring is mine. Okay, it doesn't fit my finger, but it's mine. Starts thinking, oh, very true, very true. You're absolutely wrong, Elizabeth. Now take it off. I will say no more. No, no. Not while I finally right here in the spotlight. I'd rather die. It's too bright. Okay, okay, I'll take it off. It's not coming off. This isn't coming off. The man is going out of control. It must be the ring's way of rejecting the unworthy. Then that can only mean... Oh no. It's been completely disintegrated. Half the symbol of authority over the moon cell automaton. Gone! Now's a chance. Quick, husband, with me. What? Why can't you simply accept your loss, and just when we'd agreed to your humiliating surrender? Oh, what are you talking about, Saber? We've got nothing left to fight over now that the regalia's gone, so what's the problem? Oh, and please don't worry, I'll take very good care of my dearest, someplace no one else can see. Do whatever you please. Be king of Seraph, whatever. But just for your own good, don't go around thinking you've won. All you've done is take on everyone's problems. She's surprisingly not dead. You would vanish after spitting such vile words, you insufferable fool. What's this? What's this? There's something in the air. What's this? What's this? I don't remember the rest. Oh, who needed that stupid regalia symbol anyway? If it couldn't handle my shine, it was just a cheap toy to begin with. They say the moon cell's supposed to be generous, right? It couldn't give me a better ring? Well, it's not like I'm sad about it or anything. What are you staring for, you bunch of idiots? You are the idiot, Elizabeth Bathory. Why do you even exist? Tsundere Eliza. Just a little bit. Everybody in Fate is a Tsun in some way, shape, or form. Everybody. Even Gil. It can't be possible. Even with the regalia split, a clash between the two of them couldn't possibly end like this. How could it possibly break? It couldn't. It's impossible. And how do I perform the update now? Without the full royal authority, it's impossible to run the system update. Unless the system updated itself just now. There be some text-sensitive function that updated the system automatically? No, there's no way. His tone is irritated, but his face is still calm. I wonder if anything could break that facade, short of the loss of a loved one. It is difficult to know what might be going through his head at the moment. However, stoic his expression, he's certainly discouraged, and he doesn't seem to care if we know it. He must be deeply devoted to his work. Just as I find something to say to him, Saber quietly shushes me. Your concerns are far greater than mine, you know. We let your second half get away. In other words, you still face the threat of mortality. Thought of that alone brings tears to my eyes. Tell her it's okay, that everything will be alright, even though I have absolutely no way of backing that up. Your smile is a marvel, you know. I simply look upon your face and my tears recede. Don't worry. Her tears are receding at the sight of my face, so you got that kind of look. And I, in turn, must do all that I can for you. There's no time to linger here. Great Scholar Archimedes, I understand that you are in shock, but please, stay focused. What's transpired is unfortunate, but not irreparable. We must devise another plan. For now, let us regroup. Yes, of course. I apologize for my emotional state. Think nothing of it. The fact remains that we unified Seraph. It is far too early to grieve, Great Scholar. We shall return in victory, not in sorrow. Hold your head high and shine brighter than the sun itself. Oh no. Why are we looking out like that? Must have a great face if I can stop Peters. I guess so. I guess I must. I must have that, like, stern yet compassionate look. The sky. Now, my intuition tells me it's not the sky. It's not the sky. The world is about to break right here, right now. Oh, no. That's not good. It's her. I see it. She has another regalia. No words. Beyond the break is in the world is a pitch-black dimension, impossible to see through, until an ominous light surges forward. A different class of hostile program? Or are they programs at all? I understand at once. They're broken programs. They're diseased, unable to function as they once did. All they do is run and run and run until their bodies crumble and break. They are the embodiment of destruction, and I can only imagine how many lives they've already destroyed. They cannot be allowed within Seraph. They are an incurable disease, a poison that kills life, a predatory virus leeching off the world itself. They're void cells! Whoa, this place has changed already. Ugh. Restraining magic has no effect. Damn these things. Ugh. Scholar! It's no use. Saber and I both reach out to him, but neither of us have any chance of grabbing him in time. The army of destruction rains down onto Seraph's soil and consumes Archimedes whole. Poor Archimedes. Let's all shed a tear in chat. Tear has been shed. I have a sickening feeling that both of us are next. She's asking for a high five. No. Definitely not wanting a high five. Feeling. What happens next feels almost like a dream. All at once, the army halts. Apparently they're taking orders from the Maiden in White. The Maiden in... Wait. Haven't I seen her before? Yeah, you know, she looks familiar. Open PC's Archimedes. Geez, Archimedes, you should know that no one can defeat the Emerald Splash. Apparently. Guess you didn't know. So, some scholar he is. I am the Great King. I am destruction itself, falling like a star to crush all those beneath. A maiden in white, brown skin, thin figure, red eyes. A warrior. That's how I could best describe her. She looks right at home with a sword in her hand, just like Saber. Destruction. Oh no. Oh no. That was a beam. She swung her sword, and afterward nothing remains. Nothing. As if she'd sheared a whole dimension away from existence. Shining so much power into one strike without even revealing her true identity. She must be a dragon type. No, more than that. I can hear the amazement in Saber's voice. She's impressed and surprised, but there's something darker in her voice as well. Something like fear. Our eyes meet. There I am, face to face with the maiden who cuts away realities. And I realize something. I do know her. At least, I've seen her before. I remember now that episode of Vertigo after the fight with Medusa. What had been a murky dream is now eye to eye with me. I've never met her, not truly. I shouldn't know her, but I can say her name. The Sword of Mars, the Scourge of God. Wherever her home might be, it must be close to the throne of heaven. Her name is Altera. What did you say, Praetor? Altera. Is that her name? No, it couldn't have been you. Even if it did sound like you. Whatever voice called her that name must have come from beyond the darkness. Okay! This is getting a little ridiculous. Just a little bit. Something does indeed lurk in the darkness beyond the break in the world. At first, I can't see its face, but I hear its voice. This was not what we agreed to, Altera. Please curb your destructive impulses for just a bit. Saber's right, the voice does sound like me. If I recorded myself and played it in back, that's just what I would sound like. And that voice's owner is standing right next to Altera. It's a strange life I live, where I see a duplicate of myself standing next to a potential enemy, and my first thought is, this again? Yeah, that's kind of my thought. Green, though, this time. A third Praetor? Oh man, Nero must be thinking some thoughts. Add a third one of me. She was excited for there being two, but three. She is certainly surprised and confused, but again, I still sense that same fear as well. There's no fear in the other me, only calm, analytical interest. You, I did not give you permission to show yourself. How dare you defy me? His body language is clear. He carries himself with unquestioning fealty towards Altera. The other me, my reflection, holds both affinity and hostility. He gives Saber a curious look. Do you recognize Saber? I ask. Nero mind, Tomoso, Altera body. It's gonna get more weird. Or more wild. Altera is my mind and Nero is my blood. I've had 1,000 waifus, yet these hands can hold none. Never seen her before. I can feel Saber's sorrow. No matter what circumstances, the image of me giving her that cold, indifferent look is unbearable to hear. I remember, she told me she was heartbroken once before. I can imagine her pain. So, you claim you know me not, Praetor? Then you have no recollection of me whatsoever. The two others remembered me, even when they could not remember themselves. But you say you have never seen me at all? Do you not recall fighting alongside me? Have you forgotten all that I have done for you, master? Silence, woman. My prisoner speaks to me alone. We must sink, Praetor. Become one with me. Hurry. Oh. Rainbow Slash! Unlimited, god dang it, Gwen, you spooked me, works. So a slash sends us back to our room. That's a convenient slash. But we have Li Xuan's side story, Mystic Rat Code, reward for strengthening our bond. QP to build stuff. We have Ceremonial Sword B rank. Construct that. Yes, upgrade. And then the Flame Talisman Mystic Code. Construct that. Okay. Do you have anything we can disassemble? No. Okay, how do I equip this? No, I want to equip this thing. Yes, it looks interesting. Although it doesn't have a heal, so maybe not. And then go here, install skills. We Li Shun gives us Bravery. Ku gives us Prana Burst. Increase attack power against servants. Do we have another flame one? Because that'll link up properly. No, it does not look like it. Okay. Well, I am going to be right back, everybody. I'm gonna pause. I'm just gonna leave you guys with Nero for a minute, because my dinner is here, so I'm going to actually go upstairs and bring it down, because I'm having pizza. Yum. So just enjoy the visage of Umu for a little bit of time while I go and have dinner. This part will be cut out of the visit when I do the revisit thing. For those of you worrying. Should probably plug the controller too, since, you know, gets that lovely charge. Okay. Glue this in hand. I'm sure Nero will come home eventually. Probably move that. Thankfully, I'm having pizza, so I can't eat it down here. Streaming at the same time, though, that might be a little bit more difficult. Okay, headphones. Can move the microphone. Get the controller in hand. There we go. Soul plus pizza noises. Oh, it'll be fine, I'm sure. We do have Li Shuin side stories available as well. Now I want to pause the current story and return to the main menu, please. Because, I mean, since I can't realistically do main stuff, then we should probably do side stuff right now, since, you know, I'm going to need a hand to eat pizza with. So, side story is this stuff. Wow, Li Shuin, you're weak. Look at how weak he is in Laugh. But he should be high bond level at least, so we might have some lines in the room. Man, look at his lame room. Nope, no lines. Free battle is just a battle stage thing. Who else do I have available? Or do I have to actually go into the settings? I probably do. Is it still just Nero? Or do I have access to Tomomo and Beb? Nope. No access to Tomomo just yet. See the servant in action. Oh, you can actually see their animations. That's cool. Wardrobe. Okay. Do they have different costumes as well? Nope. I suppose I did. I suppose I did mean that. Are they not? I don't know, that sounds pretty English to me. That sounds like they translated properly. Maybe not that one. That one sounds translated. He's just saying see there. Hooah. Daughter. See, some of them have been translated. They might not be cool translations, but you know. Yeah, that sounds translated. Yep. Yep. Hup. Okay, you got me there. Todd. Tay. Then the events. and you hear a single umu. I think that can be arranged. Let me just umu it. This servants, Nero, voice. Umu, for ya. Not the best Umu, but no problem. There's a lot of voice lines. Like a lot. Good gracious. Alright. Dinner has been consumed. Now I just need to take the box upstairs and then we can continue. Can I equip on here? Hey, some of them are, you know. The grunts and stuff sounded fairly translated. Alright, I will be right back. I just need to take my pizza upstairs. If anything happens, let me know. If the game like suddenly gets corrupted and it turns to CCC. And we're back. Alright. Dinner hath been consumed. Our blanket is back to covering us. Headphones are back on. And microphone is back in place. Alright. Now, rather than continue with the main story just yet, didn't mean to do free battle. I want to sort of, I want to see how Li Xuan plays here, real quick. Just see his play style, maybe do a mission, maybe two. You know the drill. Okay, install. Poison damage. Noble Phantasm power, because I don't know what it does. And normal attack power, because why not? Okay. And we'll level him up just a little bit. Maybe a 5. It's a nice even number. There we go. And then we'll take him... Oh, we have to actually do the first stage. Okay. Interesting. We'll also get to see Liz's lines for Li Xuan. Enemies that press forward are as numerous as the stars in the sky. In contrast, our allies are but a small number. It would be the perfect time and place to test the sharpness of my 6 Harmony Great Sphere. Yes, indeed. Ashima was summoned as an assassin. If I were free to display my strength openly, my spearsmanship would amaze you. No doubt, normally an assassin's advantage are best suited for the Holy Grail War, with or without the presence concealment skill. But an assassin doesn't apply to you, does it? Even against an army, you have more than enough skill and experience to take them all on. Not exactly your usual scouting duty, I know. But what do you say? Are you willing to push these invaders out of the Roman territories yourself? Of course, that's what I intended to do. All that reconnaissance work was getting boring. Time to show a bit of my strength and bolster the Emperor's supremacy. The time has come for the Master of the Demon Fist to show his technique, and for the cause of uniting my seraph, no less. Truly, this is a glorious day. We will hold a great celebration upon your triumphant return. Master of the Demon Fist, batter down all enemies in your path and return safely to me. Alrighty. Switch is set up. Nice. I don't know here. Li Xuan's very slow with his attacks. I'm not sure I care for him. Now you have a switch friend code? Sure. Go ahead. I won't say no or anything. Although I will say, Li Xuan, you are slow as heck. Once you play as Q, everyone feels slow? I don't know. I mean, Nero was quite quick, I think. But maybe that's just me. We have Archimedes still. He's still somehow able to form a bond even though he's nothing but dust in the wind. I'm impressed with his tenacity. Yeah, I found Nero's combat to be faster paced than this, at least. Because we are, like, dragging ass Li Shun, I feel. Again, it might just be me, though. I mean, it's not just, like, running speed, I'd say. It's kind of just, like, his speed in general, his attack speed. Yeah, I don't know, it's just like his attack speed feels quite slow. Again, it might just be me. Also, is there any way to stop the install skills from fusing? Or does that just happen automatically and there's like no thing that can be done? I mean, I'm getting used to him, but... automatically fusing makes him stronger anyways? I suppose. Just aesthetically, I kind of want to have multiples of the same ones. It'd be aesthetically pleasing more than anything. I'm weird like that, though. You will? Okay, so there is a limit to how much you can fuse them. I was kind of worried that there was, like, a very high limit or something that I wouldn't realistically enough get to. But, if it's not too high, then that's good. I have to say that was a pretty cool sequence. They'll just have Greek letters next to them. Okay. Nothing wrong with Greek letters, after all. As the saying goes for not knowing a foreign language, it's all Greek to me. At least I figured out the combo here that does pretty decent stuff. Maybe. Don't worry, I'll stop the invasion. Off to the Showerlands, in due time you shall return. Ah, Showerlands. A glorious place. I spend a lot of time in Showerlands myself. Just luxuriating in the warmth. Now we go and stop an invasion. Don't worry, Ku. I'll be coming to help you soon. We just, take out all of these folks. Also, I note that I haven't gained a single level here. I know this is easy difficulty, but even still. There we go. Another sector secure. Where is Ku? I want to see his health. He should be pretty beefy. How is Ku so low on the old health front? He should be a beast at this point. I mean, they keep their stats right. It only makes sense. There we go. And then there was one. Or not. Gotta go around before that plant invades. Which may or may not happen. That's gonna happen. We're gonna stop the plant from its invasion plans. Its sinisterly evil invasion plans. The only one allowed to have invasion plans is myself. Or Sokka, I suppose, because, you know, invading the Fire Nation was required. Even if it didn't work out the way they wanted it to, but they still did the invasion. Just one more to go, if it would please show. Yeah, I'm really not looking forward to having to play through as Li Xuan. His attack stuff is way too slow. And he's so short range as well. There's no denying his strength at the very least. And here we go. Liquid. Alright, you little piggies, how are y'all doing? Thanks for coming to see my show. That's very appropriate. You're behind this? Were you training in Talu? Those bird calls are impressive, albeit strange. How dare you not recognize great singing? Bird calls? I was pumping everybody up with my song. Kukulan's words suddenly echo in my mind. Is she the weird band he was talking about? You mean to say your voice gives power? I'll make sure to silence you if you're ready. I see, so you're just an uncultured bumpkin. In that case, I'll make you know art by the time I'm done. Hey everyone, the rest is up to you. My set's over, so I'm heading home. Bye, Lise. She got away. I'll clean up before following her. Oh man, he doesn't have jumps either. At least his thing has got, like, insane AoE. There we go. That one gauge is refilled. There we go. Also, what are our side missions? Because I forgot to check that. 3 Extella maneuvers. Okay. Land the first strike as a servant, and we failed Q's mission, whatever that was. Sadness. This animation could be skipped. But the game doesn't want me to. I like Liz's little opening sequence, though. There we go. Pretty stellar Noble Phantasm. And now he does his special mode thing. And Liz is done. Stage clear. A on the max combo. Li Xuan can't generate combos. Darn it. QP. Extella maneuvers. 1800 hit combo. Yeah. Li Xuan does not combo. He's so slow. Looks like my Washu had Master Bite between the two of us now. I thought you might be some sort of special extra class, but I now see you're a common Lancer. Strange, I see no spear. You totally see it. Look at this. My beautiful Sarkany Constant Lanza. It's a real Dragon Lance. What are you, blind? You might think me a hypocrite for saying this, but if that looks like a spear to you, you shouldn't be so drunk in the afternoon. What? How can you say that? I'm telling you, it's a freaking dragon spear. Oh, it might be in the shape of a spear, but if you don't treat it like one, it becomes something else, no matter what you call it. What you're holding there is a microphone. I suppose there might have been masters who struck through sound, but that's another matter. You know, you might be right. I guess I really do mostly use it as a mic, so maybe it's not a spear after all. But wait, it's not a spear, then what would that make me? I mean, I've been summoned to Seraph as a Lancer, so if my spear isn't really a spear, what am I really? Such a willful child. Well, I suppose one cannot be both young and wise, so I should not expect you to understand. I suppose I have the time to explain, just this once. You are in no way not a Lancer, but from the way you screamed at the top of your lungs, you are... I am a roaring guino, a bird creature. Call yourself that from now on. A bard creature, you say? Wow, that's, like, so cool. Maybe even better. Yeah, I can live with that. Off with you, then. Leave these territories. I can't say I understand what sort of show you're putting on here, but since these are the lands under the Emperor's rule, you'd best ask permission before you cause a little ruckus like that. I won't say it twice. Now goodbye, little one. Oh, yes. Okay, I'll be sure to ask next time. Okay, see you later. Bye-bye. Indeed, it was the wrong creature. I wasn't going to mention it, but, you know, she wanted to make the mistake, then fine. But welcome back. Welcome back indeed. Nameless gave me a health boost. Archimedes gave me Prana Burst. Okay. Yeah, I'm done playing as Li Xuan. He sucks. No offense meant, but he's not too fun to play as. Back to the main story. Now, I do want to try something here real quick after we do the talkie talks. Because something interesting did seem to show. Do we have another install skill? We do. Blue. What blue skill? Or no, it's gotta be a red skill. I was looking for fire. That's right, that's right, that's right. I don't have any more fire, though. Increase power of attacks against flame enemies. Let's increase the maneuver gauge maximum. That actually sounds pretty good. And now we talk to Umu. And so we return by great fortune or the grace of the gods. Imagine, the great Nero Claudius and her glorious praetor forced to retreat, with scarcely even a proper name to call our foe. Despite all our past victories, it seems we still have much to learn. Perhaps we are not yet the equals of the great Caesar. Which one could it be? We're alive thanks to you. That praises her. Quite a bit. But is the praise enough? Is the question. You must be exhausted. Get some rest. Shows concern for her. But is it enough concern? Gah. The one and only Nero, Claudius, Caesar, Augustus, Germanicus. Feel like she'd like the praise? Yeah, probably. She'll probably enjoy the praise. Yes! When the light of destruction swallowed us both, I thought that was the end, for sure. But Saber saved us both, and here we are, healing up in my room. Soon enough, we'll both be as good as new. Do not shower such praise on me this time. It was you who saved us both. Alone, I fear I would have failed, been consumed in the light. It was such a terrible state of affairs. Please forgive my lack of power on this one occasion. After all, her destruction was no great spectacle. I could easily compose one far grander. Or so I wish to say, but my heart has yet to rise from its sunken depths. Against such raw, rampaging aggression, even one such as I must be well and truly exhausted so. Praetor, may I rest alongside you? Oh, go right ahead, Nero. Rest right next to me. Oh, she's actually going to do it, isn't she? The new Seraph expands automatically. Of course, some of its territories are based on Rome. But all in all, its lands are as diverse as they would be on Earth, complete with various resources. For example, in one territory, you can harvest tea leaves, with an especially pleasant aroma, I might add. Tea leaves, is that what they are? Since I don't have many memories, all I can do is nod along with her. I tilt my head in a way that I hope looks natural. Now, to be honest, I'm not entirely clear on what it means for Seraph to be expanding on its own. Were I to speculate from my own vivid imagination, I might suppose Seraph may be trying to imitate the Earth. Not in Earth's current state, bleak and blasted as it is, but the old Earth, back when it was lush and green. Stars in the sky, flowers from the ground. If that's the era it wishes to recreate, then of course new growth would be part of that. She might be right. If I see the new Seraph from a broader angle, will I get the same impression she does? Then we must conclude this campaign at once. Let us stride across every great land this moon can offer us. First, we should visit that Fox's city, blooming as it was with such beautiful flowers. Oh, and speaking of the fox, what are your impressions of that other you standing beside her? The great scholar spoke of your soul, but I saw no such thing there. I saw a being devoid of spirit, without purpose or identity. The other soul, Draconis, I've been thinking about it ever since we first met. I didn't get that much of an impression from the other me at the time. Of course, Master, you were never particularly assertive to begin with, quiet and reserved as you've always tended to be. Indeed it is. Many great scholars speak of me. There are many prophecies about me, in fact. You just have to look in the right places. Even so, you've always had certain strength, an undying optimism at your very core. I could scarcely bear it at times, but enough of that. It seemed that Castor has deceived your soul somehow, but there was something else there, something fragile. As if Castor had some kind of maternal instinct toward her version of you. Perhaps that's what's been troubling me. Sure are looking at every angle. Of course, this is your other half we speak of after all. Pardon me if I find this subject intriguing. When one struggles through the hardships of life, and a bunch of fresh, delicious grapes appear, anyone would forget themselves. But think not that I prefer your other self to you. Rather, I want you both, the mind and the soul. Oh, she wants both of us. I see how it is. She's so front and greedy that I can't help but blush. You fool, I was joking to hide my embarrassment. That other creature is a poor substitute for you, to say the least. I only have eyes for you. As long as you stand by my side, you are my praetor. And I hope I need not remind you of that. Aw, how sweet. And now we rest. Chapter 4, Top Servant, Mare Origo, Stormy Sea Palace. Oh, he lived! It is good to see you safe and sound, your majesty. The enemy force nearly swallowed me up, but I somehow managed to escape. I thought you lost for certain, great scholar. It does me good to see you well. The praetor is also well, as you can see. With the three of us together again, our troubles are as breezes against our mighty Our troubles are as breezes against our mighty bulwarks. Weird phrasing. Impressive. Your enemies mount, but your spirit endures. I should have expected as much from the start. Even after witnessing such destruction with your own eyes, you still hold strong. Seraph could not ask for a more dependable king. I suggest we shore up our forces first. While half the regalia may be gone, the automated system is still producing our military units. Additionally, our base of operations is both hidden and very well defended. I knew this place had its advantages, but I dared not dream they would extend quite so far. Regardless, we won't win by hiding here. The White Servant's forces are powerful, and her sword is on par with Vesuvio's fury. More than that, her master is... Right, there's no doubt that her master is the third Soul Draconis. There must be a story behind that, but I can't imagine what it is. Do you have any ideas, great scholar? It's fair to surmise that the third soul is the master's body, and the caster core still retains the soul. Body and soul, so I'm the mind of Soul Draconis. Caster's is the soul, and one with the White Servant represents my body. Okay, I can get on board with that. To be honest, when I first met the second me, I had a feeling that might be the case. Because, well, think about it. If there's more than one of you, why assume they'd stop at two? Exactly. There's always more. The more the better. Your thoughts are both confusing and magnificent. Truly a praetor in name and deed. Gentle and grand. These three beings are a kind of trinity. Now, generally a digital life form requires all three to be connected. But oddly enough, this one time, the three of them have become independent, each with its own digital shell, or cyberframe. Unfortunately for yourself, Praetor, the mind is the least stable of the three. And if there is no dedicated vessel to record its data, such as a body or soul, that is in constant risk of fading away entirely. But there is a solution, isn't there, great scholar? So the other two are fine. I'm the one that's boned. Indeed, I have confirmed that the object the White Servant wore was, in fact, another regalia, much like Castor had before. So to amend my earlier statement, the regalia must have been split into three pieces, not two. Three praetors, three regalia, and now the royal authority rests with... Very well. I should not have assumed this would be simple. More to the point, if we restore the regalia, then praetor will return to normal. Of course, Castor's regalia has been broken, but Altera's regalia still remains. If we establish one fused regalia as the core, we can recreate Master's cyberframe and place the mind at the center. I understand. Just enough of that to approve. In any case, our goal remains unchanged. Does it not, Praetor? We need only fight to keep Seraph united and repel the invading army. Powerful as Altera may be, she caught us exhausted after our fight with Castor. Against our full strength, she will surely yield. I don't know about that. A good general needs to be confident, sure, but be careful not to take that too far. The heroic spirit. I don't know if Altera is her real name or not, but it's certainly she's exceptional. She has to be some kind of special case. Her old phantasm can't be explained by the normal rules. There must be a secret to it. Lancer, am I to assume you clashed with Altera? And, were you able to grasp her identity? No, we did technically fight, briefly, but when I saw how strong she was, I backed off immediately. But besides that, Miss Emperor, it's hard for me to say this, but... Sir Kukulan, Our Majesty is already recovered. Please speak freely. Fine, I might as well get to it out now. We were seconds away from our final victory over that fox lady, Tamamo. She had that one sliver of territory left, right for the taking. Yes, and of course, and now she's cheated. She escaped, but she will never return. So now instead of taking that one sliver from Tamamo, we only need to take it from Altera, yes? Not so much. Oh, nothing much has happened, just dialogue upon dialogue upon dialogue. We've determined that Altera has our body. Ku is saying he fought Altera but fled. We're the most at risk for dying, and some bad news is about to drop. Yeah, nope. What do you mean? You seem to be getting along quite well. Praetor and I spent a day and a half at rest, and... bingo, while you two were out, Altera's forces stomped over everything in sight. In a half day? No. Not even that. They took over 80% of Seraph. 80. Yeah. Did you say 80? Yeah, I did. Gwen, Assassin, the Archer, and I all manned our posts and fought like hell. But they swarmed every one of us. If we hadn't cut our losses and sealed off the last 20% from the rest, they'd already be here too. Lovely. That girl's got guts, whoever she is. You can tell she's used to crushing her enemies. On top of that, her subordinates are no joke either. The great hero of Macedonia, was it? I never thought I'd see him working for her. 80. Praetor, did you hear that? 80 in but half a day? Okay, I tell her, snap out of it, Saber. If it's taken, then all we have to do is take it back. You're good at that, and you love doing it, right? We'll fix this. Yes, you're right, Praetor, you speak the truth. But 80% in half a day, that makes casters 50% in half a month, seems positively adorable. Very well. We have no choice. I must restore the regalia and protect the Praetor from fading away. What was taken will be ours again. Ku met Uncle? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Okay, a little bit more talk. Oh, another fading. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna need sensor bars here, am I? Yeah, bath. Okay. We must be in the bath with her too, so, Thermae is so incredible. I do like tepidariums, but a swimming in caldarium is simply incomparable. The day's fatigue is leaving my body even now, as it should here in the healing ambience of my room. And yet, I feel something else as well. I feel... How do you feel, Praetor? Fantastic, of course. I can almost feel myself melting into the heated pool. And... I feel hotter than the water itself, not just from the water on my skin, but from inside, all across my face and chest. I'm bathing with Saber. Nothing could cool me off right now. I see. So you do remember the beating of your physical heart. No need to conceal such feelings, not when I share them. Granted, neither of us could conceal much at this very moment, but... and now I feel hot for an entirely different reason. My glorious Praetor, only in your presence could I feel so embarrassed. Nothing could heat my body as you do, except perhaps for this water. In case you're curious, by the way, you are the first and only person to ever share this bath of roses with me. Oh my. Golden Ruler welcomed me to her emerald bath filled with roses. Despite all the beauty around us, I find myself unable to take my eyes from her. At even the slightest glance in her direction, I fall in love all over again. Oh, I don't care how lovely the surroundings would be. I would be in that same boat. No shame. Oh, just as one would expect from such a passionate mind, Praetor. So brazen and yet so humble. It gives me great pleasure to feel so quickly embarrassed by you. Though I am growing accustomed to you now, maiden that I am, I always blushing over flowers, even I cannot stay surprised at you forever. In truth, I'd first invited you here for a serious discussion, But now that you're here, I find it difficult to focus on such things. Well, as they say, one must lose a fly to catch a fish. Might I have the pleasure of your embrace? Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright. Away, Your Majesty, indeed. Oh, yeah. Truly, you had bestowed that pleasure upon me? Then there is not a moment to waste. Hold me and give me the bliss I have yearned for. Ho, ho, ho. Shoulders are so robust, even more so than I imagined. Much as it pains me, the rest of this will have to wait. Doesn't have to. Indeed, we can indulge no further. If I must endure, then so must you. Even if it takes all of our strength. Aww. What's she talking about? Since you seem so curious, I suppose I can tell you. I wish to teach myself the ways of self-restraint. Our time together now would be as fine a meal, but if I yield to that temptation, I will ruin my appetite for the great feast at the end of it all. As a sovereign of Seraph, I must maintain an iron will. Oh, so that's the kind of strength she's talking about. I believe Saber does have the will to put her nation above herself. She considers Seraph's land important enough to be on her level, and that's incredibly high praise. You seem unduly amused. Speak of which, do you happen to recall the 3 things I hate most? Of course, the 3 things: failure, treason, and moderation. Yes, but moderation is not self-restraint. Moderation is fear of one's own desires. Self-restraint is the will to overcome it. Of course, there was a time when I had no care for either. In Emperor Beast mode, I would gorge myself even if I came to regret it. But here and now, we have no such luxury. I must use this bath for its healing purposes only. I must. Saber repeats these orders to herself. We both know we're in a predicament. We can't afford to slack off or lower our guard. Sadly, we need to discuss serious matters, such as the 3rd Soul Draconis. He's... yes, about the 3rd Praetor, or should I say, the body. Like Castor, Altera is keeping you as a prisoner, or so it appears. It seems to somehow force a contract between master and servant. If it is indeed so, I can understand why she keeps you close. Perhaps there is more to their relationship, but regardless, whatever they have together must be based around the regalia. Or is it based around Altera's power? We must learn more. We do know Altera is a servant, so the other you is safe, at least from her, as long as the you retains the title of master. I see. As long as the body doesn't break the contract with Altera and lose the master title, Altera won't let the body die. Yes. If it were otherwise, we would need to move without delay. But one way or another, we do need to rescue Praetor's body before Altera changes her mind. Oh, is this our room from now on? Is it? Is this our room from now? Because that'd be awesome. Oh man, why isn't this water transparent? Okay. Okay, I did wonder that. So... alright, so... I'm going to really quickly redo this one on easy to see if I can get EX rank. No, 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 no. I'm just, you know, it doesn't seem fair to everybody else that the water isn't transparent. I mean, water's supposed to be transparent, isn't it? I'm not always thirsty. Totally not always thirsty. Totally. Mostly for MASH. Okay, you got me there. But MASH isn't here in this game, unfortunately. So, you know, I can't be thirsty for her. Depends on the water and how deep the water is. Well, I guess they did call it Emerald Waters, so... Also, I wish I could skip cutscenes. Is there any way to... No. Oh. I pressed the button. Okay. I press buttons. Skippity doo dah, skippity day, skip oh skip, what a wonderful way. There we go. Sorry, Soul, but the sooner you accept you're thirsty, the more honest you can be. But if I accept that I'm thirsty, then I don't know. I don't know how much more honest I can be. Like my thirst for husbandos. I mean, I wouldn't say husbandos. I would say Gil more than anything. But I getcha, I getcha. Joke's on y'all, I ain't getting called out. You aren't. That is, very true. You have not been called out for being thirsty at all. I'm sure you are, though. I'm sure you are thirsty. And the only reason I can call Red Velvet thirsty for Gil is because, very, very technically, by the concord that we have, I cannot bully her unless she bullies me. And I consider saying that I just need to accept that I'm thirsty a slight bully, enough to allow me to do a retaliation bully. Thirsty for Nero is Kike? Very true. That is a good point. Very thirsty for Nero, in fact. Dang it, you got called out? Indeed you did. You brought it upon yourself, unfortunately. You brought it upon yourself. You can thirst and love? I suppose I can. Fine, I will admit it. I am thirsty for Nero. And while I'm at it, I'm also thirsty for Tamamo. There. Also unrelated and hopefully not creepy sounding, but you like my voice? Hey, you're not the first to say that. Red Velvet has said as much as well, and I appreciate the praise. I'm often told that I have more of a monotone voice, to be honest. Bully emote win? Like I said, I've got lots of ideas for emotes, but they're so very teeny tiny things. They're like microscopic things emotes are. I can't get good ones. Because I've had many ideas for emotes, but it's just like they're so small. I can't do them properly. I can't give them the justice they deserve. I want a take a seat senpai emote. I want a Jack wearing Jack head on Gramps' body emote. A bully emote would be very useful as well, actually, now that you're mentioning it. But there's so many emotes that I must get. But the size is so very small. If only they could be bigger. Heck, I don't even know why they offer different sizes, or that you have to have different sizes when uploading stuff. I'm not kidding, I had to have 3 different sizes for my badge, and as far as I'm aware, only one of them is really being displayed. Maybe a different size one is displayed on the subscriber thing, but I don't know. The biggest version of it was definitely visible, but yeah, I don't know. Another sector bites the dust. Ooh, ah, another sector bites the dust. Ooh, ah, another sector bites the... Another sector bites the dust. This is all I came for, Ku, was the Noble Phantasm thing. That's it. Can imagine a Mash saying to a chair for take a seat, senpai. That was the... I kind of figured that much would be a little too much, so the original idea was to just, like, have Mash's face saying, take a seat, senpai. But then that didn't work, mainly because I couldn't find a good picture of Mash that I could shrink down enough. But dang, it's just so difficult doing these things. Maybe if I'm gonna be honest, I've considered maybe paying somebody to do them for me, but I kind of want the first ones to be made by me. Just because, you know, it would make it more personal, in my opinion. Take a senpai seat? I think that we're all out of senpais, unfortunately. Get deer to draw emotes? I mean, if she's up for it. You needed a senpai? Well, the thing is, we're only out of senpais for chairs. There's plenty of stock of senpais just all around. Although, if you wait until summertime, you can probably get a Nero senpai. If you get Caster Nero. You have Archer? I gotta say, the little song by Liz is quite nice and calming. Something I honestly never thought I would say. You want to draw some servant senpais? Well, Archer just yells at you for not eating, though. Well, I mean, eating is quite important. Yeah, he does just care for your health. Gil and Betty senpais, huh? It could work. After all, we've established by Arthurian myth that Bedivere was a practicing witch, or sorcerer, whatever you want to say. So you could just have him in robes, and Caster Bedivere is a senpai. I'm not sure what Gil could be a senpai for is the only issue. I mean, yes, he probably has much wisdom to share with us, but... And this way. Now we take out a plant. You will be when you're passed out on Nash's seal because you didn't eat. Yeah, it is a nice little song. Especially since you just get the worry that Liz is just a terrible singer, but this proves that wrong. Now, we've already read through all this dialogue, so we'll just skip past. Gil's a weapons nerd? I suppose he is. Gil with glasses nerding out about weapons? Well, I mean, it could work as well. Because we've already determined that Gil is very likely a soon for Shiro. He fell to Shiro's her protagonist EX. I mean, he has a pet name for Shiro. He bullies him, but he eventually gives praise. And he tries to get to Shiro by going through his sister. So yeah, a senpai Gilgamesh who is soon for Shiro. And one more aggressor. And with that, the regalia is complete. So now, the thing happens. Again, I wish I could skip this stuff, but oh well. Again, also, Liz's wings just tickle me pink every time. She's gonna feel the thirst, huh? Call bully. No, no, no. There's no thirst fueling. No thirst fueling at all. None. The only one that's fueling our thirst is Nero. Bye-bye, Liz. I can push her around. That's kind of funny. I can literally push her around. No damage taken. Because I'm good. Do we get a special thing because we EX that now? You did that with Gil? I mean, you're not surrounded by them. If the choice was between Nero and Mash, I would not even look at Nero. It'd be all Mash. I promise. Alright, we get the super nice Tamamo outfit. And I'm gonna be honest. Tamamo beats out Nero, in my opinion. Mash is cute, indeed. Stick with my Neros and maybe Gil in the background. And Archer, you like Archer, he's a good husband. Okay, it seems EXing this stage didn't do anything for us, unfortunately. Though that might not happen until the very end of this cutscene sequence. Come on, I'm spam clicking here. Q is also good, especially in Emiya-san. Q, no, that Q's a precious dog that just wants to sell his fish and get muns. Oh, I've heard of that series. It's like My Daily Life at the Emiya household. I've never seen it though. I can't find it anywhere on the interwebs. Oh. Oh wait, no, it's just still part of that first thing. Just still reiterating it. Oh, we have to. Do we have to? No, 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 no. I do not have to redo this all again. Please tell me I do not have to redo this all again. No, do not make me do this all again. It's making me do this all again, isn't it? Nothing illegal. Keek. Oh. Nothing illegal, please. Oh, come on. Can I skip this cutscene? Dang it. I can't believe I forced myself to go through all of this again! It's on Crunchyroll? Okay, I'll be able to find it easily on there. I don't like Crunchyroll because its ads are annoying as heck. But I can deal with that. For the wholesomeness that is today's menu for the Emiya family. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh, thank God, I'm ho 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 ho. Okay. Okay, thank you for looking that up. That is actually incredibly useful. Alright. Fourth stage. We're doing it at the exact recommended level, so this is probably going to be hard. And I didn't want to have to sit through everything. But thank you, seriously. Oh, wow, no preamble here. Just jumping right into it. I'm flying! I'm flying! Oh. We meet again, Altera. Saber, I'm surprised you're still alive. But my force of destruction will eliminate you shortly. Wait, you're running away? Well, she's more walking away. And she disappeared. Where's the third Praetor? It's from Moon Cell. It's Scanner, a powerful heroic spirit called by the Moon Cell. Can't imagine he'll do if you leave him alone. We should take him out as soon as possible. Defeat Iskander is the goal. To defeat him is my real quest. To train him is my cause. Hold out, dun dun dun. Time to test my skills. Dun 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 dun. To show the world. Going to be a winner. Going to be a champion. Going to be a winner. Going to be the very best. Fate Grand Order. I am kind of babbling. Fate Grand Order. It did have a very good theme. Personally, though, my favorite themes of all of them has got to be the final bit of the Kalos season's theme. It was actually quite epic sounding. I also very much like the OG Pokemon theme, because you can't go wrong with the classics. The big crab is back. There we go. Multiple side missions success. And then we stop the invasion of our territory. Nobody can invade our territory except for me. Remember Gen 3 Poke Rap where they pronounced the legendaries wrong? Oh, I recall. Oh, I watched Pokemon so much as a kid growing up. I think the only one that I didn't really watch was Black and White. And that's because of the very, very poor attempt they made at giving Ash a hard reset. Like a very poor attempt at it. We're going to take out the plant here. We're not going to actually conquer this territory just because it is worth 4, and 4 is what is needed. We'll instead take out Iskander. Right, our great king of conquerors, Iskander. And then we go Magical Girl. Hey, nothing wrong with pronouncing people's names wrong. Pointless helmet. No! He can just leave? Oh, okay, so it's, Well done, King of Conquerors. You've nearly taken every sector. Wow, Jean. You clearly don't know how to count, but that's canonical, actually, so I really have nothing to say to that. Like, I thought Diarmund was Diamond. I'll be honest, I kind of made that mistake originally as well. Mispronouncing Diarmund's name. I just couldn't see that R. Housing counts, do French 75. Oh, poor farm girl Jean. I always mispronounce her name as well. It's like badly mispronounced most of the time. Oh, another side mission done. I literally think the only one that hasn't been done has been the, have the bread missions. And that's just because those are a pain in the derriere. Level up, level up, level up. I'm on fire! Where are you, Iskander? Oh, I barely clipped him. For what the grail, I wouldn't even know what French means. Where's he advancing to? Really? Those rocks had a force field. So I'm guessing that we have to just own all the sectors, and then Iskandar will finally be killable. I have actually not seen the Fate Apocrypha abridged series. I mean, I know it's out there, but I don't know. Abridged series, they seem weird to me. I know it's supposed to be satire and meant for comedic effect, but it kind of very slightly just feels like they're insulting the work a very bit. I don't know. I'm weird like that, though. There's our noble phantasm. Excellent. Let's reinforce to make me like a pipe. Mm-hmm. The Unlimited Blade Works abridged can be serious at times. I mean, it's not really it being serious. Like, it's a poor example because I know it's not the most liked show, but I honestly quite like SAO, and I know not a lot of people like it. However, when people say that the abridged series is better than the actual series, that's a little bit much. Again, to each their own. Everybody's got their own opinion. Delari Blend works. Sounds like a dub. At least episode 0 does. I actually gotta rewatch Unlimited Blade Works, because I want to rewatch that and the part 1 of Heaven's Feel. Oh boy, 2 for 1. And I want to rewatch Heaven's Feel before I see Heaven's Feel part 2. I honestly meant to do the Noble Phantasm here, but you know, this works too. And Iskandar is done. Oh yeah, it's a good one. Oh, Jean isn't even here. That's awkward. Yeah, Archer and Rin's interactions are always good. And it's just hard to think, though, that Shiro can grow up to be the sarcastic ass that Archer is. I mean, I know he went through a lot, but even still. Really, Holy Maiden of Intervention, Jeanne d'Arc. On my honor as a ruler, I shall defeat you. Hey, nothing wrong with that. If you like a bridge, then that is perfectly fine. I just personally don't care for him, is all. But I won't knock other people for enjoying him. Okay, Nero, you could face the right direction here. Yeah, dead on the inside. But wait, don't people die when they're dead? If he's dead on the inside, then shouldn't he just be dead in general? I gotta admit, though, that's quite the good line from the series. Yes! Only 33 damage taken. Nice. Thief Mask added. Cohort's Mantle added. Flag of Guidance added. And other stuff. Woo! Failed the bread. Li Xuan's is done. Gawain is done. Ku is done. Ku is cool. Prepare yourself, Raider. Something is coming. Oh no. It's cracking again! She's back! My amazing FGO luck that's slowly dwindling. Passingly, I do keep an eye on Red Velvet's Discord server. Even if I don't participate as much, but I do keep an eye on it. Yes, I did see that you got the angry doggo. Just as we speak, you feel the need to appear before us. Are you insecure, Heroic Spirit Altera? Where's that third praetor? Confined to your ring, perhaps? That's right. The praetor is my property and my prisoner. No wandering off and no speaking without my permission. You keep your praetor chained like a criminal, you vile fiend. Who do you think the master is? Not who, what? The master is the key to the regalia, and so I keep those two things together, with no chance of escape. You see, the last time I showed any leniency, the master tricked me and tried to leave home. So no more of that. You have forced your master into submission. Truly you are beyond redemption. It is my duty and pleasure to strike you down. Not the dog of luck. That was good. When I first started, and then Da Vinci was just thrown at me, then your first, as my first 5-star, and then Ozzy in the next single roll. Ah, the Red Velvet's Ozzy. You stole it from her, I'm guessing. I say the same of you, servant. You blather over my prisoner is so pitifully naive. Still, you managed to surprise me driving off the King of Conquerors, Iskandar, and he certainly wasn't holding back. How did that happen? Your function as statistics give you no advantage over him. Far from it. So how did you win? Tell me. Huh. Do you not understand, Altera? Heaven, Earth, humanity, it's all so much more than function and statistics. FGO just mixed you two up? You know, it must have, unfortunately. It must have. Sometimes we hurl ourselves against all odds, heedless of the consequences that's passionate and unstoppable. Before you coming, the Praetor and I won every battle of the Holy Grail here on the moon. Excuse me. No one could have predicted such a thing, not with a calculator, but we seized the grand prize with the power of our bond, our love. Bond. In terms of Ozzy, FGO hates you. Ah, yeah, because otherwise you got that EX rank luck. And FGO has a love-hate relationship with you? Love, is that some kind of hidden feature? Some secret skill? Absolutely not. Are you truly so woefully misinformed? I speak of our heart, our feelings. I'm aware of the concept, but that's all. I have no need to know more of such things. Now come and test the power of your love against the sword of the Mars. Can you endure this, Emperor of Rome? Ha! I have not yet finished. And still, you hold your stoic facade. Do you, Altera? You spoke of the sword of Mars, so you must respect the glories of the Roman gods. Do you have ties with Rome, perhaps? Happy with your guilds during the Memorial Quest? I'm going to use my tickets to do summons, and you got Arturia, not knowing Nero would have a raid up. Ah. Sadness. Much sadness. Tristan? Oh wait, I don't have a Tristan to play Despacito for. I am Altera. I am the destruction of the world and all those in it. Was there a place called Rome once? Then perhaps it was I who destroyed it. What? But please don't misjudge me. Destruction is my duty, not my passion. Emperor Nero, if you hand over your master and regalia, we will spare you both. If not, then your life and your master's mind are forfeit. Choose surrender or extinction. Arturia was your first saber servant in Camelot. I had no saber servants until like halfway through Camelot. I still don't have a 5-star saber, to be fair. I have Summoning, Saberlot, Rama, and Saber Liz. And that's all my sabers that are good. Granted, Summoning is level 8999. Almost Bond 10 as well. Her words are deadly quiet. Surrender or extinction. The white servant isn't lying. I'm sure Saber knows that too. Whatever else she might be, she's clearly true to her word, but I refuse. Today, in the name of the grace, I shall show you mercy. Consider it well. The next time we meet, that grace will fall away. On your alt had Sumani and Liz. Not bad. Sumani is awesome and Liz is adorable. You had Gwen for 5 seconds. Oh yeah, I saw. Did you really burn Gawain though? Like all in true seriousness burn him? If so, that's brutal. Oh? Oh my, what is this? You. The planet's embodiment, heroic spirit Altera. You know, for all that power of yours, you're taking your sweet time here, don't you think? Falling like a star to crush all those beneath. Again, I think back to what Altera said. The planet, her star, there has to be some greater connection. I mean, you need to kill her, and you're showing her mercy. Did the planet say you could do that? Your job is to kill people and break things, right? I'm not wrong about that, am I? So unless you want to quit and take up, I don't know, cultivating piggies or squirrels, why don't you stop messing around and get it done? I mean, what have you got on your plate besides destruction, really? Shut your mouth. Oh, scary. I can just feel the rays of destruction streaming off of you. But just remember this. Whatever happens, the planet's going to do what it does, right? No matter what kind of mercy you want to show. You and the planet. Irritating as you are, you seem to have a personal stake in this, Dark Eliza. Good, you finally got my name right. I was getting ready to kill you if you messed it up again. Alright, my sad, clueless rival. As a special favor, I'll educate you. The one that gave me this power, the Star of Destruction, that comes again every 14,000 years. It invades, breaks, feeds, and crushes everything in its path, including your world. Its name... Velber. It gave her power. Interesting. You really did burn Gawain, and you got a new rare prism? I mean, more power to you. Revenge for Camelot, perhaps? Or just revenge for not having Arthur show up? I feel like I saw something just now. Was it an illusion or a vision? Forcing its way into my head. I saw the ground burning. I saw the world burning. I saw every inch, every corner torn by pain and corruption. I felt the world's despair as invaders spread and multiplied like cancer cells. The catastrophe destroys all civilizations without clemency or judgment. The beasts of nature suffer horrible mutations, run amok, and ultimately fall to ash. Prophets protest that the end has come too soon. Rulers call upon their lands, upon their people to fight. Scholars say only it is too late. But some people cling to their optimism, believing that at least some of them will endure. Arthur, and you don't like the character in general? Fair is fair is fair is fair. Until the true threat makes its appearance. You don't look well, little piggy. Did I ring a bell just now? I saw something I'd never seen before, but it still seemed familiar. Was it a memory of mine? Where could I have seen it? And how? Was it someone else's memory, maybe? And could it be related to the memories I lost in the moon cell core? This planet, Velber, then it's its name? Laugh, you're really the Emperor of Fools, Saber. Why the regalia choose you again? Tell you what, go find out for yourself. Ask that engineer of yours, Mr. Eureka. See what he has to say. He'll tell you all about it, I'm sure. Then you'll see what it really means. Now then, my eternal rival and her little piggy. See you later. I just hope you enjoy the short time you have until the very end. Struggle, grieve, then forget it all and sing. Liz is actually quite dark sounding. Main account out of AP, so time to use the alt while watching the stream. Oh, AP woes. What kind of suggestion was that? I just went to this planet. What? Is it truly an actual planet? Perhaps a star falling from the sky? Not that I would ever obey Dark Eliza, but perhaps we should consult our great scholar. But yeah, why is Liz acting so much darker than normal? This place... is it always that kind of darkness, or am I just imagining things? Now, great scholar, I ask you, what is this planet? I hope for your sake you have kept no secrets from us. If you have, and if your reasons are acceptable, I will temper your punishment. However, if I find you have betrayed us in any way, you will pay the price in full. Are you prepared, Archimedes of Syracuse? It is as I suspect. I had orders to keep the secret until the Sovereign had fully reunified Seraph, please forgive me. So in other words, you were plotting behind my back. You took my hospitality and kept your secrets? In a sense, but as a servant I would like to put this temporary life on the line and make a statement. Very well, I will allow it. Speak. The fate of the world rests with you. However you might interpret that, the fact remains the same. The fate of the world. I feel that burden daily, and yet this feels different somehow. Is this about the continuation of Seraph, perhaps? Speak truthfully. No, this is bigger than that. When I say the world, I mean all of existence as we comprehend it. I mean humanity itself. Earth, the moon, everywhere humanity lives and breathes. Its lives, its dreams, its cultures, all of it depends on you and that one little ring. The moon cell told me that as soon as it summoned me, and based on what it told me, I withheld one particular fact from you. The fact that you received the regalia just in time for the 14,000 year system update was no coincidence. So Moon Cell wished to give the regalia to me specifically at this exact time? Correct. The truth is inevitable. The Moon Cell decided that you, the victor of the Holy Grail War, are the only being capable of fighting its recurring menace. You see, the Moon Cell treats most human conflicts impassively. At most, it will intervene for analytical purposes. There is only one being whom the Moon Cell considers a threat to itself. An enemy beyond humanity, beyond this solar system, indeed, beyond this universe, a being from outside of space itself. It's called Velber, the Umbral star. It passes through our system every 14,000 years, consuming and destroying all in its path. Velber. Nor in my studies have I seen that name. It is a perchance compared to some myth or legend I might know. Only the Moon Cell knew its name until now, having recorded it in the Moon Cell core. But that is a single record that survived its last attack, a warning from 14,000 years ago. Holy Grail War, more like Magical Cup Battle. There it is, they said the title. Yep, title drop! Roll credits! But there's still so much to go, isn't there? Reads feeds from beyond the stars. Technologically, it seems similar to the Moon Cell, which also appears to have been made without humanity's knowledge. Much is unknown about its construction, but its circuits appear to have been made from something called void cells. It runs on spiritons and keeps meticulous records of everything it destroys, like the Moon Cell's conceptual opposite. We know that Velber arrived in the solar system 14,000 years ago and destroyed all of human civilization, but more than that, up until that point, the Moon Cell had accumulated a great number of if features or future histories. Velber took those too. Series don't just roll credits after title drop, right? I mean, trying to think of an example, because I know I've seen some series that does, I just can't remember what it was. When Velber passed by the Moon Cell, it must have hacked into its core and stolen the data. A few files survived in fragments, some labeled results from this dimension, and others future measurements. Those who were able fought tooth and nail to defend the bare sliver of humanity's memories, but this time they might not succeed. It sounds as if the Moon Cell loves to hoard information and preserve all of humanity's memories, even the most trivial, yes? Correct. For that reason, the Moon Cell prepared an anti-Velber defense mechanism, namely the Regalia and Eye. You see, at the core of its concept, the Moon Cell is built to survey and observe, not to fight or defend, even if it can see a threat coming. For such a wonderful machine, that's a rather glaring weakness. However, even if the Moon Cell can't or won't strengthen itself, it can use its omniscience to strengthen others. The entire Regalia system is pure Moon Cell ingenuity, all for the purpose of fighting off Velber. If prepared to counter-hack Velber, close off its core completely and insulate itself into auto-synoia mode, an unbreakable digital wall. Yeah. That was the planned purpose of the system update, but the Moon Cell also anticipated that Velber could adapt to that. If Velber could pierce the Moon Cell's defenses, the Moon Cell needed someone to fight for Seraph, on the outside. For as long as the developer attacks, a being with royal authority must hold the enemy at bay. And that would be you, your majesty. You were not chosen to repair Seraph. You were chosen to protect it. Thusly, you have been a great task of defending this world and every life upon it. So many lives, so many little lights, all looking at you. So the Mooncell's ideal king is no mere administrator, but a master of the war. Incidentally, did you think of that speech, or did the Mooncell give it to you? The latter, of course, but the people of the world will repeat it gladly. All that said, and despite your own fearsome reputation, the enemy planet is a formidable foe and no ordinary hero could stop it. Therefore I held off on telling you the whole truth. I waited to see if you could succeed in uniting Seraph. The moment I saw that you could, I intended to share the truth. Say no more, I understand. A king who defends the entire world. Many Roman emperors have come and gone, but none with that task, and none in this castle. Archimedes of Syracuse, I will accept your statement as truth. I will overlook your lie of omission for now, and I will grant you permission to keep your head. But reflect upon yourself for ever doubting me. Even if such foe is beyond my understanding, what does that matter? She forgot I was sitting right next to her. Seriously though, I'm literally sitting right next to her. What if I had leaned forward at that moment? She would have just split me into 2 pieces. And then what would have happened? I'm the Emperor of the Roses. She who cuts through stems and stars like the sword of the rose shall blossom in fame and glory. Think you I would hesitate to protect my people? I stand beside my praetor and beside all those who dwell in my care. One strike will send this soul scurrying off. For my love, for my people, and not for the damn moon, any damn moon machine. The credits would have rolled, then Extella Helig happens. True. Very true. Impressive. Your eloquence is as admirable as your valor. So on behalf of the Mooncell and its chief engineer, please accept my pledge of fealty. I am grateful to serve you, and now we can finally begin the real battle. We know our enemy, we know what it wants. Now let us prepare to march that the tide shall turn on our enemy flat. Much speaking was done. Gawain's side story added. New Mystic Code recipe. Reward for strengthening our bond. Heroic Spirit Slayer. Gawain with Invictus Spiritus. Normal version. Invictus Spiritus Alpha. +1. Yeah, okay. And then new thing to craft. The flag, a balance, and ammo. I need more QP. A strange being Altera. I feel something is wrong with her. Do you not agree, Praetor? She speaks of destruction, but has shown mercy. She says she is heartless, but she allowed me to retreat. I cannot understand what she means to do, or what she means to be. Just what is she? Dang it. Decision time. State the obvious or state something that might make her frustrated. Dun dun. What would Nero be fine with? Body but on the planet, or the theory of my servants. I am going to just go with my third servant. Because, you know, that means that if I admit that she's my third servant, that when all this is said and done and the 3 of me are reunited in one, I've got 3 servants that are willing to, well, at the very least 2 servants that are able to, you know, and a third that may be open to it. Hey, that's the right word! Yes, you are correct, Praetor. First, there's no doubt that she's a servant. She's a digital life form. Her build seems different from ours, but she is nonetheless a servant who draws mana from her master. Yes, a servant. She is bound to a contract with that third Praetor. She spits oaths of destruction, yet shows signs of human understanding. Perhaps that's because of her contract with you. But the destruction of civilization... Still, something about that servant's words, her presence, it's all so familiar and yet so out of place. More talk. Oh. Special My Room event. Oh no. Oh, we're back here. Oh, it's not a big bath at all. It's a lot smaller than I thought it was. Bath time to Nero Boogaloo. Indeed. Saber's bathing. She never really told me not to look, or rather, I don't think she's embarrassed to be seen this way. As an emperor, I'm sure she was bathed by servants. She's used to bathing in front of people like this. Fair. Praetor, are you there? Could you bring me a new bar of soap? I do as she says. I try to look away as I hand it to her. Are you being shy? It's only my skin. You don't have long to look, busy as I am. Best to memorize this image while you can, yes? She's so confident, but even so, just the thought of looking straight at her makes me hesitate. She's gorgeous and she's being completely candid with me. How is it so difficult to say yes to that? I want my eyes to drink the sight of her. I don't want to miss this chance. That's clear as day. As enchanting as she looks with that red outfit, she's even more so without it. Oh, indeed. Pure white skin, steaming and wet, nothing greater anywhere. She's a wonder of this world, and once you look, you can't look away. A wonder of the world, you say. I suppose I can understand that. Though you make me blush when you put it so plainly. What? Did I say that out loud? Oh, you did indeed, and look what it's done to me. My poor heart pounding after a single compliment. I am but a novice in love, you know. Though perhaps I am in modesty. No, I shall never yield to anyone. This is my domain, so allow me to recover my poise with a show of wits and decorum. Recover her poise, though she admits she just lost it. Oh. Hands aren't keeping them down anymore. Now listen, Praetor, are you familiar with something called sink bathing? Not a clue. Shrine bathing? What kind of shrines? Would bathing there make the body more divine, or do you find a certain body divine in the first place? Well, in any case, this conversation has brightened this room and restored my fullness of my confidence. Or can't you tell? That's kind of what I was worried was going to happen. Yes, I think I can. Of course, the scene you see, it's made a bit too lightheaded to lead this conversation, but all that is the past now. All is well. You know, in retrospect, I should have made this bath much larger. Large enough for you to dive in, that is. Yes, just so. When all our battles are won and Seraph is united, I shall commemorate our victory with a larger bath. Much larger, our baths shall stretch across the whole city with a song in the theme of 7 seas and servant girls from the tropics. Oh, I kind of guessed as much, but you know. Servant girls as well. Well, I think that if we can convince Tamamo that Nero, or if we can convince Nero and Tamamo to, I think that'll be fine. Sometimes I stand in awe of myself. Who else, even an emperor, could conceive of such a paradise? Do you not agree, Praetor? We shall build this bath city upon a hot spring, and we shall call it Domus Ignis. Saber's ideas love to her spirits. I don't have the heart to tell her it's already been done in Japan. Bye, Nero. Maybe next time your chest will obey the laws of buoyancy. Sleepy time. Me. 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 I was so enraptured by your Majesty's solemnity that my little speech about the tide turning came out of nowhere. We have some time before we deploy, so please ask if you have any uncertainties. I cannot contribute as much as I would like to, but I will answer your questions with all sincerity, Soldier Conus. Tell me more about the planet. The all-consuming planet Velber is the mastermind of its assault on you. Its path mirrors the comets, crossing our solar system every 14,000 years. Based on photos from the last visit, it resembles a crying eye. Simply put, Velber is the greatest enemy of all sentient life. Whenever it passes near a planet, all civilizations upon that planet are destroyed. The last time Earth encountered Velber, 80% of the planet's surface was burned to ash. Velber also accessed certain partitions of the moon cell. Those partitions, now quarantined, are known today as Zero Dark. On Earth, the civilization that thrived before Velber's coming were all wiped out. When Velber shines in the sky, it is said that the moon breaks asunder. That is how powerful our enemy is. The enemy of all life, all intelligence, and of the moon cell automaton who watches and records all human lives from above. We must also consider the sudden appearance of the White Servant, Altera. There is no doubt that she is a soldier of Velber. Apparently, Domus Ignis means house fire. Lovely. Come back to a thirsty soul. And a thirsty kike. But that's natural for a Kiko. And a hunger for trees. Trees. There's no trees here, though. Like, literally, there's no trees. I burned them all up. They were taking up space in my cave. Trees don't have much value in my hoard, after all. But it was Nero bath scene 2. Of course I was a little thirsty. Pardon me, I couldn't help but hold my breath hearing all that again. Fighting a celestial body may be easier said than done. Supposing we find a servant whose weapon of choice is a, what is the word, a rocket? But who? I can think of no one. There was a certain von Braun, but when the Western European plutocracy froze the space program, he disappeared. How unfortunate. I might be overthinking, but I can barely think at all right now. The scale of the situation is so large I can't wrap my head around it. So does that mean, if we're looking for a servant with a rocket, would Neil Armstrong work? Is he even a servant, though? Don't burn my deerwood trees? Oh, I haven't burned any deerwood trees. I burned a lot of oak trees that tried to grow in my domain. And tree people that tried to consume my soul. They know who they are. But don't worry. Those are the only trees in my domain that have burned. And I do not burn other people's things when I go to their domains. A living planet eating its way through space, that's beyond my imagination. It's not beyond mine. But it's true, Velber is real. The moon cell closing itself off, mysterious enemy programs appearing in Seraph, and the White Servant with her ravaging power. She's every bit the destroyer she claims to be. Velber the Umbral Star. I believe I understand now. It would trample our lands and cause my praetor suffering, and so I curse its name. Tell us about the Regalia. Velber, the planet that attacks 714, Regalia is one of our defenses against it. In short, the Regalia temporarily allows a third party to gain special admin access to the Moon Cell. The Moon Cell's mana powers the Sovereign Transformation, infusing her with an anti-Velber technology. So use the Regalia's authority to build Moon Cell's power and tailor its features as I see fit. But about those enemy programs, do they belong to Velber? A very insightful question, if I may say so. The territories Caster tried to hold, which Altera now commands, are all infected with Velber cells. Soldiers are remnants from Velber's previous attack who escaped quarantine. Captains are called anti-cells. Moon-Cell attempts to eliminate them when they first attack, but they can only seal them away in Zero Dark until now. So please remember, the Regalia is a mystical piece of code designed to battle Velber and the likes of Altera. I see. At first I thought it was merely a symbol of my union with the Praetor. A wedding gift of sorts. If only the truth were so romantic. A harsh truth indeed, but I suppose I will always knew the Regalia must have some other purpose. Very well, I shall accept what was given to me. If the Moon Cell has gifted me a weapon, then I shall do what I would do to my Esterate. I am but a Kiko class servant. The servant was so OP, only 6-star. That's extremely rare. I'm the only one in existence. Well then, I guess that, what is your class affinity weaknesses. Not so that I can send out people to capture you or anything like that. Having the only 6-star after all, you know. Tell us more about Altera. Altera is a heroic spirit from Earth. She exists in Seraph as a servant. For some reason, the planet chose her to be its instrument, pitting her against the two of you. The black enemy programs now storming Seraph are also soldiers of Velver, infected with the planet's cells and corroded. Such soldiers are led by so-called anti-cells who spearhead Velver's campaigns against the other worlds. Altera commands them all now. Her goal is to rally the armies of Zero Dark, the realms Velver infected ages ago, and bring ruin. If the servant who wields the regalia is the embodiment of the moon cell, then Altera is the most likely embodiment of the planet, and since she holds a part of the regalia, her strength is beyond legendary. With her unimaginable amount of mana and her armies from Zero Dark, she claims to conquer every inch of our land. A titan in strength and stature, she is truly a fearsome foe. But in form, she's still a heroic spirit. Yes, just as the moon cell chose you, Velver most likely chose her. Just like me, But then what is Altera's true name? In this moment, I cannot confirm a match for her to among any of the known heroic spirits. And I see, do you hear that, Praetor? Once we learn true identity, then at the very least, we can find out which time and place she belongs to. Even if her records are missing, I feel I must have heard of her before. The answer is tugging at the back of my mind. She may have concealing her past willfully, though the use of her independent skills or noble phantasms. Yes, we must consider that as well. I will continue to investigate, of course, but I must advise that you don't expect to find much. So, Draconis, I have something important to tell you, sir. Do you still remember, while you were registering for the Royal Authority at the Mooncell Core, that enemy Titan appeared? Apparently, it was an aspect of Velver. I believe it's the self-same Titan that laid waste to the Earth and the Moon within it long ago. Titan, is Velver not a planet? In a sense, but it doesn't simply crash into other planets. Rather, it sends soldiers to assault those planets' civilizations. 14,000 years ago, that Titan was among those soldiers, I believe. Since then, it most likely has been slumming in the Zero's dark. And awaken at the approach of its master. Is that why we're inclined to suppose? Yes, but its efforts had long ago left it near death. The harshness of the Zero Dark could barely sustain it. An exposure to the outside would kill it even faster. It's an old generation model of soldier. That's why Velver needed a new replacement. To clear the way for its arrival, Velver marshaled its remaining resources in Zero Dark and launched a surprise attack. As Soldier Draconis and I were registered to the regalia, it attacked us and split his being into 30 pieces. I was able to help the mind and soul escape, but I was too late to keep the body out of enemy hands. So even though the Titan fell, the enemy's access to an aspect of the Master gave access to the rest of the Moon Cell. The enemy then forced the body to summon a servant, Altera. Earthling or not, she is evil to the core and is hiding the planet willingly. She is, of course, the one who then forced Soldier Draconis to stay on as her master and prisoner. Very well. First and foremost, she holds my Praetor's body in her clutches. Nothing we say here will change that. So I ask again, to make doubly sure, her regalia, properly restored, can save the Praetor from fading away. Yes, there is no doubt about that. Caster still has the Praetor's soul, and whereabouts remain unclear. But if we can restore the regalia, then Soldier Draconis will not disappear. Have no fear of such a thing. If we unite the mind and body, what will happen to the soul? Can we draw the soul out of hiding that way? Indeed, you see, at this point, 3 aspects are all in even balance. The mind and body become the true vessel, drawing the soul eventually. I see, so the individual parts are drawn to the stronger whole, but the soul refuses to rejoin. That would be impossible. Rejoining is in natural order. However, you do raise an interesting observation, Your Majesty. If any of the Praetor's 3 aspects were to meet an untimely end, the other 2 would call for a replacement. For example, if the soul of Soldier Draconis were killed at the hands of the caster, that soul would disappear. However, a new soul would form instead, inside the body, and it would take the old soul's memories, up until the time of the split, at least. That goes for the mind as well. If either mind or soul were killed, the body would gain new versions of them. So if Altera defeats you and caster and kills their aspects of the master, she would then obtain the perfect master for herself. So Altera's possession of the body gives her the upper hand. Ugh, this is intolerable. Still, recovering either the soul or the body will save the Praetor from fading away. That is more than enough of a reason to fight Altera. Even if first a sly little fox, then a harbinger of apocalypse from beyond the stars. Why? Caster I can understand, beastly as she is, she stood no chance of resisting the Praetor's charms. But of all people, a starlet, a maiden from beyond the stars. How are you so very popular, Praetor? That's a fair question. I guess I can understand her concerns, but there are bigger issues at stake. We're going from serious discussion to a chat about love. I can see Archimedes is trying to force a friendly smile. Saber, it's time to focus, don't you think? My innocent youth grand, but I have little to contribute on that particular topic. Shall we perhaps discuss strategy? Perhaps after we defeat Altera, we can speak more of love and envy. Good lord, that was an exposition jump. Ugh. And we're back to the room. Holy Maiden, there's no stronger foe, but we managed to win this day, Praetor. Nonetheless, her lips were sealed. Whatever her reason may have been, she kept it to the secret at the end. No matter if we take enough wild steps in the dark, one of them will draw blood eventually. Or we can simply ask Altera herself, couldn't we? Oh. Coming to my room. A little early for this, but, you know, the bed's right over there. You sensed me. How astute of you. This is the third time we've met. Your presence has a very distinctive aura, I must say. Regardless, I have questions, and you will answer. Why did the Holy Maiden turn? Hey, 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 not in my room, not like this. That planet of yours stepping and twist her heart? No, it wasn't the planet, was it, Altera? It was you. She chose her side because she fell because of you. So you pointed out the obvious. Is that all you have to say? Oh, Saber, listen to yourself. But speaking of the obvious, twice now I've made you bow before the Sword of Mars. Ha! Isn't that what you expect to happen here, Altera? Sparks flying from Saber's meteoric blade as it clashes with the Sword of Mars. The surge of energy as Saber swings, the vast reserves of mana in Altera's Sword of Light. Twice before, Altera drove Saber back. This time, Saber stands her ground. Is there some deeper hidden power within the regalia? Is it some untapped reserve in Saber's nature? Perhaps it's simply the result of all her training. All that aside, will Saber unleash the core of her passionate fire? I don't even need to ask. The arcs of her sword paint a picture as beautiful as the blooming rose. No one can take me head on. If you try, you'll break like all the others. If you had any sense, you'd at least try fighting a retreat. Although I must admit, your style intrigues me. You fight to avoid extinction, and yet you court it. Perhaps you recognize its worth. Saber of deep crimson. You dance like a flower in the wind. You burn like an unceasing flame. Of course I do. I would gladly court death in pursuit of vandals like you. And... no. Too late. Oh no. Even a surprise attack does nothing to face you. I can see how you earn the Holy Maiden's respect. Though I must defeat you, allow me to praise you first. There can be no doubt of your strength or your will to conquer. But beware, lest your pride become arrogance. Soon enough, you'll fall, and when you do, I shall be above you. Altera, why do you smile? No, let me ask instead. Why do you take pleasure in this? It does look like Altera's enjoying this. That's why I can't help but think there must be something human about her. Oh, no weaknesses. You can change class at will. At will, you say? Okay, that's still very much possible to be getting back. Or something that can be exploited. Very much exploited. Mwahaha! Despite being powerful enough to embody the destructive will of an entire planet, she feels something. She enjoys something. I sense that she has the same feelings as us. Smile. Me. Indeed. Why are you happy, Altera? You claim that you exist to destroy, and yet you have not destroyed me. You're right, I haven't destroyed you yet, despite having every chance to. Am I smiling? Truly. Truly, take a glance in the mirror if you must. But where does that smile come from? Oh, it's not to hurt you. It's to capture you. After all, if you're the only 6-star servant, then I need every 6-star servant. It'll make me so famous, you see. So famous. Do you smile because you envision my imminent death, or because you have finally found a worthy opponent? Which is it? Can't you tell my purpose is to crush you? I hope for nothing more than to make you suffer, no matter who you are or what you've done. But, smiling, that's not possible. I've never smiled, not even once. You suggested a mirror saber. Very well. I should have one in my room. I already know you're wrong, of course. There's nothing human about me, emotional or otherwise, but if I must confirm it... What? She's leaving. Who would ever do such a thing? Come back once and finish this. How uncivilized. Did she not say that she would not hesitate the next time we met? And back at the war room. And more talky talk! Being able to barge into my room like that, it seems we can no longer lower our guard for even these few precious moments. My goodness, if we had been bathing, what then? Oh, then that would have been a show. She clearly has no sense of propriety, though she did seem flustered a bit herself. She's worried you are becoming a threat. Yes, it must be my rising willpower, built from battles upon battles. My focus is unstoppable. I must not hold back. I must press beyond my limits. Day after day, my performance shall be my new masterpiece. She's being grandiose about it, as always, but I know exactly what she means. Had she attacked while I was bathing, it would have been another battle entirely. We would have settled who had the superior body. Something else, I oppose her, but strange as it is, I do not despise her. Yeah, you just might like her. Yeah, like her, Saber, Nero, like her. Thing is, though, nobody knows of my existence except for a few people. Fair, but when I have the only 6-star servant in my grasp, everybody shall know of it. Praetor, just what do you mean by like her? Or has her cool feminine beauty worked its wiles on you as well? I must confess, I do envy her flexibility. Her body may surpass even mine in that respect, but my features radiate like glamorous gold, marking me invincible in any comparison with her. Oh, Nero's shot. Nero's insecure about her flexibility. It's something we'll work on. The 5th stage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, side missions. 3 Extella maneuvers. 120 enemies while transformed. First strike against servant. Extella maneuvers. Combo. Enemies. Looks good. Deploy. Easy level. Dang it! I thought it was going to be battle, not cutscenes. Your Majesty, it is with great delight that I bring you this report. Lord Nero Claudius, true king of Seraph, there is no other who is suited to wield the regalia. You have defeated the false King Castor, and are well on the way to reclaiming your territories from the forces of destruction. Even the Umbral Star's champion herself has no chance against you when next you meet. In other words, the Moon Cells has made the right choice. Of course it made the right choice. What other choice could there be? But regardless of who is king or who wields the regalia, I have a score to settle. Leave all the talk of Velver aside for now. Once I defeat his emissary, I shall return to the fight against him as a victor. Afraid I don't understand. Is this something you have to prove as a servant? Perhaps it's unique to the Saber class. That is indeed a part of it. She is a Saber as well, of course. If I were to lose to a fellow Saber again, it would reflect poorly, not only upon myself, but upon my master as well. Then again, she has the same master, so I suppose the Praetor's reputation would remain untarnished either way. Regardless, I wish to do battle with her because of who I am. A challenging, worthy opponent awaits, and I have every reason to face her. Does that not inflame your soul as it does mine? I love power. I love beauty. Altera has both of those things. Her challenge is more than that to me. It is a calling. Saber's eyes burn brightly. This has nothing to do with our strategic situation. Not anymore. Her fight with Altera is personal now. Altera, she called me a flame. She said she and I, the first time, was in no position to fight. The second I was desperate. The third, I stood fast and we spoke as we fought. This time, I truly feel sorry for her. This 4th time will no doubt be the last. Oh, thank you for the bits. Yep, thank you for the bits. I thank you. This battle will unite Seraph once and for all. Whatever your orders, please make use of my sword. Praetor, as you guided Leo, as you believe in the Emperor, I shall believe as well. Yes, I am counting on you, Sir Gawain. When we face Altera, remember, our pride as Sabers is on the line. But why are you looking at the Praetor instead of me? No matter, we'll discuss that later. Moving on for now. Huh? We're going to do this in order. Whatever, this is definitely going to be the final battle. Lancer Servant Kukulkan, ready. If you wish, I will lend you my power. This is your place is your Arthengalb. I don't care about any Umbral star, planet, continent, whatever it is, I'll send the enemy packing with my cursed spear. Such a thing, the Rune of Determined Warrior, is it? That truly does pique my interest, but my sword and I are both determined enough. Son of Light from Ulster Cycle. Regardless, you have my thanks. The Praetor and I honor your commitment with spirit. Now. So this new saber opposes our king? I have no say in our land's politics, but your words are convincing enough. You're no king of the Yin dynasty, but I admire your honest spirit, and I've seen you grow tremendously as a ruler and a warrior. This battle is ours to win. Please use my fists to your liking at any rate. I am sworn to be an assassin. Should you ask it of me, I will gladly go forward alone and return with your enemy's head. With apologies, Stephen Festmaster, I would rather you hold to your current role and fight as a general. And speaking of roles, considering that you are an assassin, I shall take your words as high praise. Are you so austere with your students, I wonder? Strict as you are, you must be a fine instructor. Indeed. Once this battle is over, I would love to learn all I can from you. Now then, Archer, we come to you. What is there to say? We're all ready to carry out your orders. We'll charge in and put it all on the line by your command. You have a knack for turning long odds into major victories. Based on that, I'd say we have a chance. And as long as we have that chance, all four of us will do what you say. But be careful. You also have a knack for losing control of your victories. Winning is all well and good, but it's what you do with the win that counts. So don't make the mistake of taking our support for granted. That said, your orders are on par with the Master's orders, and we all know that Velber has to be stopped. Most of all, every one of us wants to bring down Altera, so we're all together on that. Isn't that right, Great Scholar? You are absolutely correct, Archer, and all praise to Her Majesty for her pure intentions of victory. Very well. I shall make use of all of your skills. My four generals, listen carefully. This is the final battle of our campaign. This very day we shall unite Seraph forever. Woo! Final battle of Nero's campaign! Woo! And then we'll get to see another person's. Yay. Ooh, quite the battlefield here. Okay. Plan the strategy carefully. We should retaliate quickly. We'll lose on the fence. This is an offensive, so we should attack. Oh, Iskander already. Oh. Gil. Gil. Why can't I attack? There we go. I'm working on it, Nero. I have no idea where she is. I'm surprised. She might be, like, getting food or something, though. There we go. Iskandar is Iskandar. Gil. Oh no. Mankind's oldest hero, Gilgamesh. Okay, I'm gonna ignore Gil for now, though. Because it looks like he's gonna be leaving here anyways. I want to claim everything else since Gil seems to probably be the final boss of this part of the campaign. Gawain can defend against Gil for at least a small bit of time, right? Plus, I need my Noble Phantasm for Gil powers. I know our allies are suffering casualties. I'm working on stuff. Don't worry, guys. Oh, did you see Gil? Archer, I know you have a rivalry against Gil, but that does not mean that he's a priority here. Not to me, at least. Gil can be saved for the last one. You saw the Golden Jur BF? Gil's your best friend? I'm glad to hear that you've made Gil your bestest friend. Yeah, I don't like this big aggressor. That's more BFF, though. Sure. Though that's impossible. Yeah, I guess, you know, you'd have to beat out Enkidu for that honor, and, you know, Enkidu is pretty awesome. Jean. Can't believe she would betray humanity itself. You cannot resist, leave while you can. You know, with how fast-paced this is, I can't really tell what she is saying. There we go. There we go. Jean is done. Hey, you so too are good enough. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Not even yourself. If you tell yourself If some part of you tells you that you're not good enough, then take that part of yourself out. Give it a stern talking to, maybe a beat down if that's how you get, if that's what gets you to listen. And yeah. Plant. Plant. Plant! Can't compete with the Kiko. Nobody can. I'm the only 6-star strongest ever. Hey! Just remember, when someone finishes my interlude, I'll be able to change classes mid-battle. You know? That's all well and good. But remember, even the lowest ranked servants can defeat the strongest. After all, Ku is a 5-star disguised as a 3-star. And there are some servants that could be considered 6 stars disguised as 5 stars. You might swear upon your blade, Gawain, but you're probably gonna go down. Oh, I completed the regime matrix by accident. There's the way. No, you're not. You're not only meant for prisms. That'd be silly. Who would burn you? Burnt deer does not smell nice. After all. And like I said, burnt deer does not taste or smell good. Oh, did the plant survive? The plant survived. That's a shocker. And Gawain is a Dane. That's your greatest failure of your life, Gawain? Wow. Is he so arrogant that he thinks that losing to the King of Heroes is the greatest failure he could have? How arrogant Gawain is. It doesn't suit him. And now we take out the plant. Gawain, the greatest failure in your life was losing to me. I mean, master me, not servant me. Are you only a 1-star master or something? Is that why? Not that there is any 1-star masters as far as I'm aware. Just masters with very low luck parameters. I'm sure you don't suck. You might just have bad luck. But nobody can be bad as a master. Except for those jerks who burn all of their 5-star servants and do videos on it just to get people's reactions. Those jerks are truly bad masters. Again, there's no noble phantasm piece here. Kind of annoys me. I could head to the portal, or I could go give Gil a thrashing. I think I'm gonna go and give Gil a thrashing. Even the underdog has fangs. Okay, these flying enemies are getting annoying. Give you a small reprieve, you'll live longer, you owe me for that. So did Gil just, oh, you mean the magical girl thing? I'm saving that for Altera. Not that I don't think Gil deserves it for some of the things he's done, but, you know, there's no need to waste ourselves on him. It'd be better to overcome in a battle of pure strength. No noble phantasm of our own. Just our button-pressing, button-mashing supremacy. See if we can out-button mash the gates of Babylon. No thrashing, I mean the burning thing. Ah. Yeah. I would... Oh, he's back. Only jerks do that. And it's something I will never do. Because I respect my servants far too much. Oh, Gil! There's Gil. Only jorks do that? Fair. I don't know how I'm occasionally countering him either. He called us a mongrel! I think my heavy attacks are like getting timed just right. Or something. Okay, he's grayed out. I think that means he is defeated. Heh, Nero's doing the Naruto run. She's a dork. Now, how do I get out there? Look at her arms behind her, running on the tips of her toes. She's totally doing a Naruto run. There we go. Indeed they all are, but we still don't have a full noble phantasm, because who knows? Only jorks, he did the thing. Indeed. You have been blessed Go, Nero, go. Precious little Nero. One more. I almost didn't see where I'm supposed to go here. The middle portion. Maybe the Noble Phantasm is somewhere around here? I can't just run through those things? What kind of game is this? Nope, I'm not seeing it anywhere. Nero 2. I always pronounce it as Nero, not Nero. I think it can be pronounced however you want it to be pronounced, to be quite frank. As long as you're not being insulting about it, at least. Why is there bread here? Maybe over here is the Noble Phantasm. No. There's just no Noble Phantasm, it seems. Whoop. Alright, Altera. Caught you at last, Altera. Allow me to explain how deeply in the wrong you are. Oh, I am not without my flaws. My obsession with my hated enemy, for one. Everywhere I turn, I hear your voice and I see flames in the shape of flowers. And so now, in this instant, I will answer your voice with my own. Listen, hear my true name, know my story. For saying Nero, Claudius, Caesar, Augustus, Germanicus? Nero. Which is her old name. Yes, I'm thirsty. We already know that. I am she who wields the sword of Mars and a descendant of the proud Xiongnu. She holds her sword high as she declares herself. Whatever her history with the Umbral Star might be, she still looks like a proud, heroic spirit. A smile is on her face, just like the one on Saber's. A sword is made to destroy. Simply touching one can strip away flesh. A solid swing can hack through meat and bone. But even so, when I see these two heroic spirits, women who live by the sword, facing each other for the future of this place, the way they guard themselves from each other, not only their flesh, but their resolve, it's too beautiful. You reveal yourself then. I understand, a descendant of Jiangsu. Who are you? All is clear now, White Princess of the Sword. Your people brought about the demise of the Western Rome. You are none other than Attila the Hun. Yes, I was once called that. The elders chose the name, not I. To hear it now is to recall a long-dead dream. My true name is Altera. You need to remember only that, Sovereign of Moon Cell. No, I will not truly be called Sovereign until I have defeated you, Altera. I could ask for no stronger opponent than the champion of the Jiangsu. I am the 5th Emperor of the Roman Empire, Nero Claudius. I would have loved to clash with you above the heights of Olympus to the cheers of young maidens, but this stage of ours will do nicely. My sword will set your frozen soul ablaze, and now, Altera, let us settle this. Intense. Magical girl time. Where the Huns are by your opponent, I shall come at you with everything I have. Except for my noble phantasm, because you're not worthy of it. As Emperor, you should show your valor, Saber, but in the name of the Huns, I will destroy you. I praise you for making this far, Saber, but the end draws near. You perform well. Still, you should prepare to meet Mars. Even I am fated to be destroyed. Duel with the strong. EX. Oh yeah. Ceremonial Sword, Angel's Haori. Skills collected. Skills fused. Upgrade parts collected. There's upgrade parts? Failed. Failed. Complete. Failed. Complete. Internet died for a second. What did you miss? You missed me kicking Altera's butt. Pretty much. That's all you missed. Ugh. Flare effect. Commencing connection with Mars. Firing in 2 seconds. Mars, turn your rage upon me. Pierce the heavens with your tear red star. I'll let her say that. Oh no. It's over, Emperor of Rome. Forgive me. You cannot defeat me as a servant. No man, woman, or civilization could. Though I do not understand what it means to live, die as you did. Though I did not wish to take your life. I have nothing else but the drive for destruction. So what are you trying to say? You are your own singular person, as am I. Each of us can live by our own rules, our own standards, choose what to forgive and what to forbid. One day this body will burn as payment for my sins, but it will burn in the light of pure conviction, never in the shadow of doubt. I gave into despair once, a lifetime ago. I will never make that mistake again. No longer will I yield to anyone or anything, and above all else, I have been blessed to cross paths with a special someone, one who can trust in a servant as selfish and foolish as I. When I see the gleam in my praetor's eyes, the light sustains my own. No matter how low my flame may flicker, it cannot be extinguished, because she's a magical girl. Because of life's most basic principle, the passion of love. You set all your resources on full defense, but if you do that, the regalia will... Yes, it will surely break. But whatever happens, happens. Do not stray your eyes, my rival. Do not turn them away from me. Now, here I come. There's the noble phantasm. Heavens, build for me. Shine your greatest light upon me. Dance like a flower and strike down like a star. All praise to the Domus Aurea. A golden theater. This is beautiful. Altera's movements stop, though her guard remains strong and ready. This new arena has clearly enraptured her. The image of this golden theater and the lone woman at the center stage with her sword in hand. It has captured Altera's heart, her human heart. Saber knows that, as terrifying menace as Altera is, she can be made to recognize her own humanity. Praise the sun indeed! Praise it! That's why Saber was so fixated on settling the score in a one-on-one battle. She respects Altera as a worthy and powerful foe. Altera would have no idea who she was if she saw herself in the mirror, so Saber took it upon herself to be the mirror. What kind of person is the heroic spirit Altera? What does she look like? How does she live? And how do others see her? And the beauty you behold is yours as well. Destruction, there is more to you than that. We are heroic spirits, you and I. Remember always, this is who you are, and now that you have come to understand, I call upon the heavens. Bless my sword. Allow me to bring down this shooting star. I may have pushed myself too hard. Too hard for even myself, but the two of us together, we won though. Yes, thank you, Praetor. I knew you'd be here when I needed you the most. How painful. I have not felt such pain in my core since I first fell. This is not the light of a star, but the light of the human spirit in such a resplendent theater. And in this theater, I have seen true beauty. Your dance, Nero. And I would say the same of you, Altera. We danced the dance of life and death together. Pity I could not take the lead. It seems our rivalry must continue unabated. Then I was your equal in that dance? I was able to dance with another person for the first time then. You could have done the horizontal tango with me. The third Silk Dracana steps out next to Altera. Same face as me, the same appearance as me. Nothing needs to be said between us. Just like with Castor's version of me. And in just the same way, this version of me stands over the fallen servant, meaning to protect her. No matter what, I'm a master, sworn to fight alongside the servant who joined me. My master. No, it is too dangerous to leave the ring. I cannot protect. Protect, you say. Now the truth comes out. You had spoken of your master as a prisoner, but that was a ruse, was it not? Like Castor, like myself, you were a dedicated servant to your Praetor. What are you saying? I simply needed a master. Without one, I couldn't have held on to this body. Oh, come now. At long last, you have no shame. First Castor plays the meek mewling whelp, and now you must do likewise. Do you truly wish to make a villain of me? You must be joking. Some may have called me a tyrant, but none would ever call me a fool. Just as I thought. Saber and I must have felt the same thing, just as in the confrontation with Castor. I shall hear you out later, but for now, as the vanquished, you must hear me. Altera, from now, the two of you shall be my subjects. I had intended to seize your regalia and use it to fuse your Praetor and mine, but for the moment, you shall be my prisoner and my guest. I trust you have no objections? No, that would be... Indeed, it would be impossible. Only one, you, your majesty, can wield the regalia, so you showed us in the Holy Grail War. After all, Servant Saber, have you not proven yourself to be the sovereign of all Seraph? Great scholar, would you join us on the field now? Are you so eager to see the regalia restored? The regalia. Yes, I do intend to see that. Where are you? There's Archimedes, strolling straight through the remains of Altera's noble phantasm. I had grown accustomed to his presence, distant in a sense, but also warm and caring. The warmth of a teacher looking over a student, that was the Archimedes I knew. But now what I felt instead is something terribly cold. Almost like ice, like a storm where the very cold cuts away at the body. Castor's defeat was a mathematical certainty. You had just enough experience and skill to ensure it. However, Altera's defeat was quite unexpected. Her chances of victory were well over 80% for obvious reasons. What I fail to understand is how you not only survived, but overpowered her, despite your shortcomings. Your display was impressive, in a sense, but also rather unpleasant to watch. Nonetheless, the Mooncell automaton did choose you. I may have mentioned this, but the Mooncell is helpless to defend itself for all its vast knowledge. Therefore, it named you its champion. And it opened a door, just large enough for the invaders to get through in order to lure them to you and let the battle take its course. Oh, he's setting off mine as well. From my perspective as an outside observer, I would call that a very foolish gamble. Why is he looking at me like that? Oh, yeah, danger sense. So all hail the sovereign, reunifier of Seraph. But now you shall begin to fall. You and your master have flown too close to the sun. My victories were certain as your once proclaimed. Not even Altera could stop me. Does that truly surprise you? It does, in that you literally broke her spirit, not only numerically, and I watched as her spirit value plummeted, but by forcing her to yield. Definitely evil. Kill him, 7, murder, red rum, oh yeah. And rather than finish her, you took her in as a subject. That was unexpected, and unwise given the risks and the lack of benefits. On the one hand, it was rather endearing of you, but it was also one step too far. I guess we do. Oh! That appearance, that symbology. Archimedes, is that what I think it is? Ugh. So my brilliant strategist was all part of your master plan? Let the rest of us clash and die that you might seize control? Oh yeah, he's got a Solomon-esque look going on with him now. Were your designs truly so banal? Ha! Imagine the great scholar brought forth to fight off infections, being the first one infected himself. Oh, you cut me to the quick, your majesty. But I cannot deny it. You see before you the most loyal servant of none other than Velver itself. Whoa. Since when she can make flaming discs? Spooky evil. He who craves power must always take more of it than others offer. I warned you once of lying, Archimedes of Syracuse. But that is not the second time I've lied to you. Technically, it's only the first. I admire your passion and your beauty. I regret that we must be enemies. Please understand, I do still respect you. To be counted amongst your adversaries is an honor indeed. However, did it kind of show in his regular art, sprite and art? I didn't see. I'll have to look back now. What baffles me is that you know your enemy, know what threat she is, know it's best to kill her outright, and yet you would try to coexist. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look back at his normal artwork to see if I can't spot that. It pains me to see intellect so terribly wasted. Did you know humanity was supposed to have been perfected in the previous cycle? We should have long ago abolished such defects as love and hatred, and embraced the purity of reason. The true enemy is human nature. Then do you not see an inherent contradiction in your hatred for human emotions? Oh, of course I do. I am still human myself, after all, and well aware of my own flaws as such. But despite those flaws, I remain dedicated to order. Did I not set aside my disdain for you and assist you in your efforts? I prioritized the greater goal over my own petty feelings, but you, just the opposite. You knew what you had to do, yet you let your emotions seize and twist you. And that's the same of the heroic spirit. Or shall we say, the charm of a heroic spirit. You truly were one of the most suited amongst us to bear the regalia. Fine beyond measure, beautiful beyond measure. To see you defeat the blue caster, to see you bring down even Altera despite the staggering odds. It's simply too much. An invincible heroine winning through every single time? Frankly, I can't stand to watch that anymore. You deserve your praise for unifying Seraph, but I must see Velber bring you down no matter what. I will see you break. See the regalia break, see Seraph break, see the moon cell automaton itself break. And all that lives below will break with it. All things beautiful and unsightly, bright and dark, bonds, souls, flesh, minds, and the knowledge that holds them all together. Everything Velber will feed on everything. That's the end of the entire equation. Archimedes, the traitor. Still can't believe it. I can. When did he turn, and why? That's a good question. How did he come across so sincerely before? When he saved me back then, was that a lie? Was that part of his plan? I kind of wonder if he might have been infected then. The hour of destruction has come. Altera, you have played long enough to be at being a heroic spirit, and at being a human. Whatever you might believe of yourself, now is the moment of truth. Behold, the true embodiment of the Umbral star, Zephyr. Oh, thank you for following me, by the way, Kiko. Ooh. Oh no. Oh. She has Sharingan! The true embodiment of the Umbral Star is the Sharingan? I I never knew. I never knew! Sharingan! So that means Sasuke is evil as well. Wow. Shock. I can't. I've already lost. No more. No more. Destroy. No. I can't do it. Altera. Damn you, Archimedes. What did you do? Her beautiful body art gone to waste. And you think that's the problem? You and I would never have gotten along. That body art was her old obsolete skill, star symbol. The Umbral symbol you see before you now is the sign of Velber. If anything, I've made it easier for the two of you to bond now that you see who she truly is. Look well and witness your own destruction. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Whatever it is, it's a gigantic. It's channeling a terrifying amount of mana. Its very existence gives off tremendous pressure. However I turn my head, my eyes cannot take in all of it at once. The being is so huge it nearly defies comprehension. A human silhouette? When did I start to recognize her individual features? When she first made her entrance? When her surroundings fell apart? When she turned her glowing red eyes towards me? The eyes, yes it was when I looked her in the eyes. I'm getting Tiamat vibes now. As she screams, space itself seems to tremble. The sound is inhuman, unearthly. If a black hole could call out, this would be the sound of it. It's the sound of hunger. So primal, so tremendous that it resounds across the infinite void of space. The world is breaking. The Titan's scream alone is shaking Seraph apart. She is truly the king of destruction. Yes, bear witness. Behold the power far beyond that of any servant. Watch as she consumes the works of man, as she grows even larger, ever stronger. Watch as she transforms the world into lifeless husks. Can humanity stop her? No. No one can. Nothing will survive her wrath. Not even despair. As the stone of Altamira foretold, the Titan Sephir has weakened in the desert. Now she stretches out her hand to crush the moon. Oh, she got a hole in her stomach. Glaring at me, covering for both of us. Even now, as I look into those two great lights, I know she sees us, I know she recognizes us, and we have her full attention. The white Titan stands and roars. She reaches out towards us with her huge right hand. I've seen this before somewhere. Of course, in the moon cell core. My memories of the attack are still in pieces, but I remember the sheer scale of the attacker. The enemy, who split me into three. There's no doubt now, the white Titan can only be the same being. And now, here it is again, in front of me, ready to finish the job. Sephir. I am definitely getting Tiamat vibes here. It's rushing at me now. It's coming. It's here. In a flash, it fills my vision. I can't get away. It's too big. It's too fast. It'll catch me. I know it will. It always does. It already has. Can't fight. Can't run. Can't even beg. It's got me. It's tearing out my thoughts. My consciousness is flying apart. I try to hold on to something. Anything I can. Any image. Any memory. Anything at all. Pieces of the past glitter at me. Like a mere shattering in slow motion. I see battles. We're fighting Castor's army. Or is it Altera's army? I don't know. All I can do is stare out at whatever I can see. And then, for just a moment, I see a golden flame. And a smile. I remember her. I remember myself. I am Sol Draconis, and I am the sword in her hand. Saber! Not yet. Her name, from deep inside, I scream out in the void. At your service, leave it to me. Move now. Hold on, Praetor. Final chapter, Titan in the Dark. Oh boy. So this is the true final chapter of Nero's story. Altera. If you can hear me, speak. Well, she spoke. I gotta say, her Sephir form is still hot. really good at guessing when people are dead or not? Just remember, when people die when they are dead, not the other way around. She's beyond reach and that body is only a weapon. Just what is the meaning of this? What is a Sapphire? I've never heard of such a thing. Is she Extella? Is she not? Which Extella is she? The one from her first life? The one who faced us? I wish I could tell her. There's still so much we don't know. Especially about Altera. All we do know right now is what's in front of us. And all its massive glory. So beautiful, so powerful. Her roar is tearing everything apart. Compared to this, her army is nothing. She could shred entire territories at will. She's not even bothering with us anymore. She's destroying everything she sees. She sweeps with her arm and everything breaks. She sends out her light and everything burns. As long as she exists, nothing else can. Oh, how nice it is. It also is bare. I mean, I think that weird blue stuff is like a skin suit or something. That or it's paint. You know. I see the third Soul Dracona standing on her shoulder in the midst of her fury and destruction. Destruction, is that really all she has? The scene around her certainly suggests it. I'd expect she'd have broken or consumed the third me by now. Then again, it looks like she still might. Her version of me is drawn to her destructive spirit, but as sure as I see that, I know that no matter what I feel for her, nothing, not even love, is going to snap her out of it. She'll destroy that love. It's what she does. Praetor. I feel a wave. The other me gives a long, horrible croaking sound. I hear it all over the rest of the noise. I've already experienced something similar. I almost thought I was used to it, but here it is again. And now I know the reason for it. The third me, the body, is breaking down in Altera's presence. Someone said that the body is empty, a shell, a case to hold the mind and soul. But even the body has a personality touch. It senses and grows and remembers. Just space? Space poops. The destruction reverberates around me, into me, and my mind begins to shake. Praetor, I'm right here. Can you hear me? You fool. Altera, you. You promised not to harm your Praetor. Don't you see what you're doing? If you don't stop now, you'll... Altera, stop or I will make you stop. Make her stop, Nero. Make her stop. I don't say anything. This is her decision. It's up to her if she wants to fight or retreat. The last battle drained us both. Is she up for another one now? From a rational standpoint, we're at a deep disadvantage. Would it even be possible to win in our state? I don't answer that, and I don't repeat it to Saber. But I do make my own decision. I know what I won't do. I won't give up. Saber didn't give up when she faced Altera's light, and neither will I. Not while I'm with her. We'll keep on fighting until our last spark goes out. Her fire both warms and burns, enlightens and destroys, prospers and sputters away, all of it fueled by her passion and love. Passion and love. You would say such thing of me? After all this time, who could have imagined that Nero Claudius could still know love? That I most certainly cannot lose, for who else in any conceivable future would ever look upon me as you do? Even if I live another 14,000 years, I will never meet another like you. I shall treasure and protect you even more than the world itself. And so, there can be no retreat. Take my hand, Praetor. Let us burn our way through despair and return in triumph. So, Titan, you claim to wield the sword of Mars. Unfortunately for you, I much prefer Venus. Allow me to show you why. Defend yourself, Altera the Titan. This will be our final battle. Don't panic. Find the best chance you can. Use that. That's one core down. Oh, chest core is available for action. Now, go for the core on her chest. Magical girl first. Oh, come on. There we go. I overjumped it last time. Scratch every worthy. You are true king. This is still futile. Not much damage yet, but you are hurting it, and that means it's not invincible. Jeez, these fists are... My burning fists are really doing a lot of... So let's bring down Giant, but you're on the right path. She's glowing. She's glowing. She's glowing red. That's not good. She just cut the battlefield in half. That's not nice of her. When it's the power of the Titan that once devastated this land, this is only the beginning. The damage she's causing is increasing her mana. She's everything they said she was going to be. Her hands are too big and her wrists are too small. I mean, you know, that must be why she has tesseracts inside of her hands, so that they can be supported. There we go. Magical girl it up one more time. Probably the last time. Your servant could come this far. The royal authority can't be this powerful. It's not merely royal authority, it's power Praetor and I. Impossible. This can't be. This is inconceivable. I will swing my blade until the very end. My focus will never waver. And there we go. Heck, she's got some skinny arms, too. Aww. B rank on kills. I'm sorry I beat it so quickly, game, that I didn't get enough kills. Clearly, I should have taken longer to kill it. Time seems to stand still. Saber's final strike reaches the Titan Altera's chest. Strange as it may be, I can only see the beauty in that moment. A woman in red piercing a goddess in white. This is no simple duel, it's the reenactment of a great myth. A Titan's rampage halted by a human courage. A giant falls and a human rises. An image from a forgotten miracle 14,000 years old. The shine of it all is breathtaking. There is no malice in her strike, no hatred, only bravery and resolve. My heart swells with pride and love. But at that same moment, my heart feels a twisting ache too. Pain, suffering, sorrow, resignation. Not my own, but the other soul, Draconis's. Proud as I am of Saber, I also pity Altera. But the blow has been struck. It's over. I'm sorry. My master. Even until the very end. Thank you. Aww. I just gotta chill. Giant goddess crumbles, its digital body made to walk upon Seraph is lost, as are its mind and soul. With its mana gone, it falls away in a rain of inorganic wreckage. What had moments ago been a mighty titan now scattered into piles of debris. There. I see something, a face I know all too well, my own. The third soul Draconis is standing there in the midst of all the raining rubble, knowing full well what it's seeing. You couldn't bring out your true power, Altera. So I'll do what I need to do. I hear a voice in the storm, a voice only the two of them were meant to share. He looks up at his servant's face as it cracks. A torrent of ruin comes crashing down towards the other me. I stretch out my hand, but I can't reach him. I try to shout, but he can't hear. He's too far away. The debris are too loud. It's too late. Praetor. Even Saber can't reach far enough. In a moment of clarity, I understand that nothing can be done. Soul Draconis, Altera's master, has lived a life I know nothing about. He doesn't try to run. He lets the debris wash over him and take him away. It's his decision. And I understand. Wow. Poor Altera. Actually is quite sad. So this is what Saber has wrought. The Regalia's third bearer is gone, and the mind of Soul Draconis still stands. As the master of the reigning servant, the power of the Regalia truly belongs to you. Though here you are without a body, that might shorten your reign a bit, to say the least. Of course, we both suffered losses today, and here I am without my sentinel. Should have been Velber's guiding light, calling him here to this solar system. I had known from the start this wouldn't be easy, but even for me this is frustrating. Well, back to the drawing board then. Archimedes, you, I condemn you forever. Altera was a proud warrior. She wanted to fight, not to ravage. But you... Oh, please. I watched you fight to the finish just now twice. You have nothing left, and we both know it. You survived Altera's noble phantasm, and for that I commend you, but you had to expend all the royal authority you had. Say all you will about passion and love, but your fire is down to its last little ember, and I have no need to snuff it out. Although I could, which would end your master's life as well. Shall I? I know you wish things were different. I feel the same. I have the most terrible headache. With Zephyr gone, Velber is lost in the cosmos. Not forever, of course. It will simply have to feed elsewhere. What? Then the Umbral Star is already? Yes, the Mooncell's gamble seems to have paid off, to the surprise of the one and all. You would run from me now, Archimedes? Run from you? Your arrogance is unbecoming, Saber. I show you mercy this day. I am simply returning home. I have no reason to remain here. In a safe zone within Zero Dark, a quantum time lock will soon take place. I must move on to my next assignment before then. Soul Draconis, you may have fought well, but you made the wrong decision. I expect the consequences will come to you shortly. As for me, my time in this world is done for now, and though my task remains unfulfilled, the end of the Regalia and the fall of the Mooncell are both soon to come. Wait. I told you, you have nothing left. I'll be sliding with or without your consent, thank you. Sliding? What? Archimedes disappears, leaving us with doubt and questions. We're safe now, but Saber is trembling with rage, not only because he escaped, but because we've hit our limit. How do I express this feeling? A hole deep within my chest, a lightness in my head? No, it's not quite either of those. How can I explain what I feels like when your body is missing? I can see that I have appendages, but it feels as if I don't. The shell around me is still here, but it feels as if I've drifted away. I'm here and yet I don't exist. It's like being a shadow. I'm slipping away now, all of me. I'm aware of the pain, unbearable pain, yet I can't quite feel it. I know what to call this feeling now. What's closest to is loss. Praetor. Praetor! You're turning pale. No, don't close your eyes. Oh, your hands are so cold. No, I forbid this, Praetor. You may not close your eyes. You still have your mind. You shouldn't have to. And I still have the only Regalia. I have all the power now. It's not over. Please don't give up. She's right. Everything will be okay as long as she's near me, but Archimedes may have been right about what happens when the body disappears. Maybe there are laws of this world even higher than hers. I don't want to give up, but my eyes are so heavy. they even exist. Saber, don't worry. You won't be alone. I just need a little rest. Praetor, do not leave me. It's okay. Don't worry. Saber. Beyond the applause. And finally, Nero's story is complete. Quite interesting, actually. And obviously there is still Tamamo and probably Altera's stories to go. Stuff that will be done. That's why I have a stream scheduled for tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that I can continue this journey because, yeah, it's been quite the journey. Quite interesting. I've had fun. Most definitely had fun. And I look forward to seeing what Tamamo has in store for us. Or Altair, whoever is actually next, because I don't know. Yes, Gil's name, I saw it. His voice actor. I thought we would get to play as Gil at some point. But I guess not. Oh, there's more. She's alone. Praetor, are you awake? Or no, am I just sleeping? Oh, no Nero face there. He has side story? Okay. No Nero's face. Nero's face doesn't exist at this point. The regalia is whole again and our wishes come true. The real authority has been restored. I am the true king of Seraph, revered by all. Is that not cause for song and celebration? Yes, all acknowledge me now. And by my royal authority, your mind remains your own. Your soul is still at large, but has bonded with you, invisibly and unbreakably. And we are able to restore your body. Rejoice! A voice. I can hear a voice, clear and resonant as a golden bell. It's unforgettable voice of a balletic swordsman, woman, and a gracious, loving ruler. Kinda missed the ending because supper. Well, it'll be up sometime next week on my YouTube channel, or just in the archives here within 2 days. Because I think it's subs get it day of, and everybody else gets it day after. Interesting to see the male MC when I'm used to female. An entirely new body, just for you. You are safe now. You can open your eyes, my Praetor. Please stand up, that I might look upon your smiling face. You can take your time, though. I know you'd never keep a lady waiting. How long do you expect to be? 10 seconds? 10 minutes? Can you hear me, Praetor? My beloved, my only? It's alright. Rest all you want. Wake up whenever you want. And someday, if the Umbral Star ever arrives, I will strike it down for you, Praetor. I will fight for you forever. She's right. We belong on the battlefield, side by side. I should open my eyes. She deserves a smile. Sorry to keep you waiting, I should tell her. How long did I sleep this time? Just for a day, I hope. Anything longer and she might want to punish me. A week, a month, any more than that and I'll never be able to apologize. I've left her alone all this time, or at least made her feel that way. What can I do to help her forgive me? Praetor, your timing is acceptable. In fact, I especially just yesterday, so I hereby pardon you for everything. So, to be continued. Aww. Wow. If we click this, Orchid Worlds Orchid Words arc has been added to the main story. Nameless side story added. New content added to the gallery. Obtain a reward for strengthening your bond. New character has been added in free battle. Lots of stuff. So it looks like we do in fact have Tamomo's story available to us. We will be sure to check that out at some point. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have the 4 boys. All ready and raring to go. However, this stream has been going for, almost 6 hours or so. You know, so a little bit it's been going for. Just a little bit. But, I do think that, unfortunately, much as I would like to continue, I will have to call the stream here. Rest assured, though, we will be continuing... excuse me. We will be continuing with Fate Extella, the Umbral Star, not Spar, the Umbral Star, tomorrow in a stream at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So be there or be square. But thank you all so much for coming. It has been a pleasure to talk to everybody. So many new faces, and I hope to see you again next time. But for now, I've been Soulrack Dragon. Thank you all so much for coming out. It's been a pleasure to chat with you all. I hope you enjoyed. If you want to check out more content by me, be sure to check out my YouTube channel. Same name as this channel here. All of my old stuff is on it, or you can check out the archives. Might take a day to view it from this time recording, though. I'm still not sure exactly how that works. I'm such a Twitch noob. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming out. It's been a pleasure, and I will see you next time. Have a fantastic evening, everybody. Hey, I said stop.